Welcome, 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 fans of all ages, and welcome to Bill Bush Stadium here in Lander Valley High School. I am Sean O'Brate, your WYO Today sports director, here on a very special night. It's Lander's first annual Pink Night here for the soccer teams, and I apologize for being a little late. Our plane was about 40 minutes late, and for the first time in Riverton's airport's history, I believe, is they have two different planes coming in one day. They used to just have one plane a day, and of course the plane that we were waiting on just a little bit too late as we were on our way to Lander. So we did miss a goal already, that being by Lander's Anna Nielsen, and we're going to have to just play a little catch-up here. As you can see on the screen, the girls of Lander wearing their bright pink uniforms for the first time. And it is also senior night, so it's going to be a double whammy here. It's going to be a fun time. We have a lot of fun situations downstairs. We have crumble cookies being sold. We have stuff at the concession stands as a corner kick goes right into the chest of a Pinedale player. And now Nielsen has it right in the attacking third. She moves it back to Sullivan. Sullivan gets her shot stolen away. And up towards Stanberry. Now Tinley Reisick, nice stop there before Pinedale moves it all the way up into this middle third here. And that's number 2, Addison Bing. She passes it up. And we'll get some lineups and everything here started. I just want to play a little catch-up here, and I again apologize. The plane from Denver was supposed to get in at 1:10 p.m., ended up not getting in here till 2:30. Look at Delaney Sullivan streaking past the player. Now she has to stop. Now she moves around. She's going to take the look. She passes it over to Stanberry, and Stanberry can't get to it in time, and didn't really look like a pass. Looks like it got deflected. As we kind of zoom out here now, we have 3 seniors on this girls team, including Delaney Sullivan, and the goal scorer already, Anna Nielsen, who just missed the header right there. Gets it up to Anna Lear. And now, nice job by Tinley Reisick to steal the ball. She kind of landed on it a little awkwardly. Could have been called a handball, but obviously not purposeful. Now Mason Morton passes it up to Nielsen. Oh, and then the ball gets stolen away before Sullivan can get to it. Tries to race over to it. Now Addie Weston on that far side can't get to it. And Addie Weston, one of 2 girls on this team whose mother is being honored here with the Pink Night donations. The other one being Mason Morton's mother, L'Oreal, and we'll have, again, more information on that here in a minute. As this 1-0 score happened with 38 minutes to go, and right now we're sitting at 31:56. So I'm going to get this timer back up here right at 30 minutes, and I'm going to count it down with you here. 31:43, so we're going to put 31 up there and see when we can start this. As, wow, look at this. Weston up in the attacking third. She's going to take the shot. It's going to go in. Glad we got that one on camera as Weston. Oh, no, that was Sullivan. I apologize. Sullivan with her 11th goal of the season. And that has had a pretty good effect on the Lander Lady Tigers. Delaney Sullivan's situational awareness there in the attacking third. She is always able to find the right move to get past where she needs to get to, and now we have goals by 2 seniors on senior night. Can't ask for much better than that. As I try and grab a pen here to mark down where it needs to be marked. In the middle third, Lander playing defense. Mason Morton gets it. Kicks it out of bounds. It is quite windy out here, folks. So if you have time today, try and make it up here. It's going to be worth it not only to help donate, but you can also watch a good game. The last time these two played each other was 2 Tuesdays ago. The Lady Tigers ended up winning 8-0. Boys, I believe, won 4-0. So that is going to be one of the things that Pinedale's looking for revenge, basically, and it's going to have to be a hard-fought game. Pinedale girls still, I believe, without a goal on the season. I might be wrong. That might be just the boys. We'll figure it out here in a second. As I kind of arrived all haphazard-like. with a child, no less, a newborn, a 1-month-old, keeping me from doing what I want to do here. Yes, Pinedale for the boys have scored 3 points, but on the girls' side, still sitting at 0-7 with 0 points on the season. I mean, that's just hard to do, especially when you're playing against all the entire state. You think there's at least one as a goal kick goes far left. That looked like it was by Addie Weston. So I get out my handy-dandy binoculars. And we are excited to be bringing you this game. Not only this game, we will be bringing you the rest of Lander Valley's games, both away and at home, as throwing it in on that far side. That one was Weston with a bright pink bow in her hair, and then the shot goes over off of the hands of the goalkeeper. Well done. Well done by the goalkeeper here. Oh, they don't have her listed as far as their positions here, so we'll have to figure this out with numbers, as she is number 55. Surprisingly, again, no number there. So we'll figure this out as we get a corner kick by Annabelle Knockhazel. Goes off the hands of the goalie again, and now Pinedale's going to look to clear it. They have the opportunity here, but not if Delaney Sullivan and her speed have anything to do with it. She steals it away, passes it up, and now we're going to take another shot. Oh, blocked by the body of a Pinedale player. They're just going to do it again, as that was Georgia Chance, kicks it right off of the hand, and that goalie looks like her hand hurts. She might have jammed a finger. She is on the ground and in pain. We're going to keep this as 28. I never started the clock. I really do apologize. Looks like 28:39 on the clock here. And I think we're going to have a stoppage of play in a second. 28:30 is the exact time we have. She gets back up. We're going to have another goal kick here. This time, the kick on that far side, again coming by Knockhazel. Knockhazel's corner kick up over the head of a couple players, and Sullivan had an opportunity, but she was pushed away. She takes a second shot, goes into the body of a Pinedale player. Now Nielsen looking for a second goal. Oh, it goes far left, out the back of the goal line, but still adds to their shots on goal list here, and boy, they have at least 5 so far, and we're only 13 minutes into this game. Looks like the goalkeeper's hand seems to be okay, and they're saying that that was last touched by a Pinedale player, so we're going to get yet another corner kick here. 27:40 to go. Knockhazel's kick lower this time, goes off the body again. We're just going to wash, rinse, repeat here. And again, we're just going to wait. Knockhazel's kick up, much higher this time, over the head of Chance. Chance got it, and it hit the hands of the goalie. And now another goal. And this one, who by? Georgia Chance with the, looks like the assist. And that looks like it was Blue Blackburn with the goal. Blue Blackburn got the ricochet off of the header by Georgia Chance, and Blue Blackburn with her third goal and her second in as many games. I'm sorry, her fourth goal now on the season, and her fourth goal as a Lady Tiger. So she's looking to take over the reins from Delaney Sullivan after this season, as Sullivan's obviously going to graduate in May. She's going to Washington to play soccer, and we have a story in that in the Ranger and Lander Journal this weekend. And it's going to be one of those players you really just want to keep your eye on, because she can do so much offensively. And right there, Delaney Sullivan didn't get the right look, but Georgia Chance did, got the header, hit off the hands of the goalie, and then right into the waiting lap of Blue Blackburn. As now we wait for the clock to keep going. I'm making sure that there are incentive donations. So over in the Riverton games, there are typically incentives for goals. So in the girls' game on their pink night last Friday, it was $185 per goal. They ended up scoring 5, and then they posted a shutout, which was another $400 if they were to shut out the team. So they added up to about $1,300, give or take. Lander's looking to do the same thing here as 27:07 to go. They get the ball back. Knockhazel, long kick down here to Stanbury right in front of us on that near side touchline. She tries to get a lead over to Sullivan, just gets stolen away nicely by number 9, Cora Kosi. And now a shot almost by Delaney Sullivan, and Blue Blackburn gets it knocked into the goalie, who has changed hands. I did see the goalie this time is different. Her hand must really have been in some pain. That's number 0. And again, they don't have 0 on their roster, so we're just going to keep rocking with no names at the goalie position. Lander in the middle third. Over there is Georgia Chance. Georgia had a hat trick just a few weeks ago against this exact team, and that was in Pinedale, and they won 8-0. They're hoping to get a bigger win today for sure. We got a good crowd growing and growing and growing here. I see a couple Delaney Sullivan handmade jerseys. Looks like they got them made probably over at Shirts and More. Ella Stanbury gets the ball in the middle third, gets it stolen away, though, and then it cleared out nicely to Addison Bing. Bing down here fighting with Mason Morton. Morton, nice little move to get it behind her. Now she gives it up to Knockhazel. Knockhazel getting double-teamed, pushes over to Reisig. Tinley kicks it perfectly to Stanbury, but right underneath her legs. And now it's going to be Haley Schillenberger. Kicks it up to Bing. Stolen away by Reisig. Her defense has been something else this year, but the kick goes awry by Mason Morton, and it's going to be kicked out of bounds. Pinedale is going to be able to throw in right here in the attacking third. And the referee pointing the other way, saying that this is somehow Lander's ball. Oh, no, they're calling a penalty on what's going to be the play here. Is it looks like Reisig is going to get ready to throw it in, or is she going to take a free kick? She's going to throw it in, so it must have gone off of a Pinedale player. I was looking right at it. That was definitely a kick by Mason Morton way out. Either way, Pinedale gets it right back, pushes it up to who is that? Number 12, Madison Zook, a senior. She ends up kicking it all the way back here. The kick high into the middle third, right into Miros Gutierrez Romano. And now Bing has it again in the attacking third. She kicks it up, gets stolen away by Reisig, but then kicked right back over to Zook. And Zook couldn't catch up to it, and luckily Aislinn Donahue can, and then she accidentally trips her own teammate, takes a knee to the head, but she's fine. As we're waiting on the goal kick, Donahue had by far one of her best games the other day, as they had to go to shootouts against Green River on Tuesday, and luckily Lander made all 5 of theirs, but Aislinn Donahue came to play on that last goal, on the last shootout, I should say, was able to block it. We had a great interview with her. You can go back and watch that after the game at the midway point of our YouTube video with Green River. Oh, and then a big trip by Annabelle Knockhazel. It's going to go against her. Number 9, Cora Kosi, hitting the dirt. All right. So at halftime of this game, we're going to have a special presentation in honor of Pink Night, brought to you by the Lander Valley High School soccer teams. And again, both of the women being honored here today are parents of Lander Lady Tigers. So this is a great way to donate to local families in need. And I'm sure they're going to be looking to do this every year after this. Whether or not there's a parent that has breast cancer or not, they can do this every year with a local citizen, as breast cancer does affect, I believe I read, 1 in 5 women. So everyone knows somebody affected by breast cancer, as Blue Blackburn really battles with number 9, Kosi, for that ball, and then ends up kicking it out of the back of the goal line there. Blue Blackburn has really stepped into her own here. And I guess that's going off a Pinedale player. I have seen 2 calls now. I don't know if I fully agree with, but both benefiting Lander, so we're just going to let it happen. That corner kick goes a little bit too far. Sullivan, nice move on that far side to try and pass it up to Nielsen. Knockhazel going to end up taking it. It's a low, slow ball. Ends up going just underneath the players and right into the hands of the new goalie. 22 minutes to go here. We already have a 3-0 score. One more before halftime, and they would be on their way to at least matching that 8-0 score. As Knockhazel gets the pass by Nielsen into the attacking third. Knockhazel, nice moves to get around. She stops right before the touchline. Now she kicks it over to Weston. Looked like it could have been a handball there. Weston couldn't get to it, and now Knockhazel has to kick it back. Nielsen with the kick up to Georgia. Georgia takes a shot, and Georgia's shot goes right. And again, Georgia just trying to get back to that scoring mindset that she had. And we have some donations already rolling in here, and you can get crumble cookies downstairs at the concession stand. If you don't want to drive all the way to Casper, you can come up to Lander Valley. If you have the time and space, please do so. We're going to have a much fuller field here, I believe, bleachers, at least for the boys, I would imagine. And it's filling up right now for the girls as that ball goes out of bounds. Tinley Reisig throws it in. The wind picked that one up, just put it right out of bounds. And honestly, Pinedale just looking for a little bit of offense. They have yet to really get anything going here. As I take a seat, I've been in the car for so long I wanted to stand up, but right now we're waiting on something. It looks like subs maybe. Now the throw-in goes under the legs of 2 players. Tinley Reisig ends up getting to it. And now we have a shot on goal, far left, though. Sorry, I'm trying to read if we have incentive goals. I'm trying to make sure I don't misspeak here. And the ball went pretty far back, so we're going to get a goal kick here. And that goalie whose hands hurt came back in, so that must have been what we were waiting on. I wasn't looking on that side of the pitch. As now it goes out of bounds, it's going to be Lander ball with just under 20 minutes to go. So we're halfway through this first half. Again, my apologies for being a little late. We missed the first goal, which came 2 minutes into the game. Lander's been doing that as that ball goes into the hands of the goalie rather easily. Lander's been doing that, though, with these quick scores. They had a 23-second goal, 23 seconds in by Weston the other day. And today, 2 minutes in by Anna Nielsen, as Weston right there gets the ball back to Knockhazel, and then a little high pass trying to get back to Weston. Weston does get it past one player. Now she's got one more to beat. Ooh, she gets tripped up, has to kick it back out to Knockhazel. Knockhazel gets double teamed. She's looking for a shot. Goes off of the elbow of number 9. It's going to be a corner kick. And that number 9 being Cora Kosi, she's just been everywhere today. Always love how Lander does their programs, allowing us to get the right names and numbers. Here's Knockhazel. She kicks it in and goes a little low, and now it goes off the field goal post above. So 18-11 to go, and we're going to get another goal kick. Lander really just having their way with Pinedale in the attacking third. The goal kick goes right into the legs of Blue Blackburn, and now look at this. Oh, offsides. They had an opportunity. The flag's been up, and I don't know if anyone saw it or not, but it went up before they took that second shot. And we love a good high-scoring game, but right now we love it even more because of just what it means. And now Lander working with it in the middle third again. And they are still holding open donations. So if you'd like to go down to the concession stand and donate whatever it is, $10 a goal, $5 for a shutout, $50 for a goal by one of your favorite players, you can do so down here at the concession stand or by going to Lander Valley High School Soccer, LVHS, girls or boys soccer Facebook pages. They have ways to donate that will be open until midnight tonight as Reisig got lucky that didn't go out of bounds. Now Knockhazel back to Reisig, and that one does go out of bounds. Who's it going to go off of, though? They're saying it's off of Reisig. Oh, no, they changed their mind? The refs in this game have not been clear at all with what they're doing as we have a substitution coming in. As I see Georgia Chance coming out, and it looks like Georgia Chance coming in, Knockhazel coming out. Chance gets the ball immediately, takes a long kick over the head of Anna Lear, and now look at this. We have a shot on goal by Delaney Sullivan. It gets right into the goalie's hands, and the goalie still can't get it, and now she finally lands on it. Delaney had 2 opportunities at that, but that goalie is one heck of an athlete. They're able to really just get up off the ground, do a little push-up, and she's holding her hand again. She can't even tie her own shoe, her cleat. She has to have number 11, Gutierrez Romano, tie her cleat here. It also could just be the goalie gloves, but either way, she has been holding that hand ever since it got hurt a little bit earlier, and so we're going to get a drop kick or a free kick, one or the other. Drop kick here by the goalie, right into the middle third. And battling for position here is Molly Murphy, a senior, going up against 2 different Lander players. Reisig has it now. And Addie Weston had a chance, but it ends up getting kicked all the way back by Pinedale. And now look, Reisig, nice stop and go. She able to go around 2 players? She is. She kicks it through another 2 all the way over to Lily Moore. Oh, and Moore couldn't get it up to Delaney, but gets kicked out of bounds by Pinedale, so it'll stay. No, they're calling this Pinedale ball. Everyone was moving the other way because of how I thought blatantly obvious it was that Pinedale kicked it out, but must have touched Delaney on the way out. That's 2 straight in a row that I believe they might have not been seeing what we're seeing from up here. Nice steal there by Gutierrez Romano of Pinedale. She tries to turn around the corner and burn, and she just can't. Now this one does go out of bounds on Pinedale. Under 15 minutes to go in this first half. Reminder, halftime show sponsored by CWC. We'll have some special presentation here, and we're going to have just a fun conversation after the game, win or lose, which I would imagine if the game continues on this pace, oh, man, they had an opportunity there to try and get past 1 player. If it stays on this pace, I don't see Lander having another loss in their win-loss record here. Knock on wood. And Georgia Chance throws it in right to Blue Blackburn, who has to give it back to Chance. Chance just going to take a shot. A nice lead, gets picked out by Pinedale. Blue Blackburn takes a shot and then slides forward as the goalie. And are they going to count that? Are they? It was Sullivan. And I believe they are. And we're going to count it as well. And that's Sullivan's second of the day. The senior on senior night with already 2 goals. 13-28. We'll let it clock down to ours at 13-22. Lots of fans, obviously wearing pink. I'm wearing pink up here myself. The shirts for sale that are helping donate to the 2 families down at the concession stands have a big bright pink breast cancer with a soccer ball. It says kicking cancer is our goal. And so we're going to keep playing here, trying to kick cancer in the butt today with a high-scoring game. Pinedale with a nice cross, but it gets picked up by Lander a little bit too late. And now Weston has no one in front of her. She moves it up towards the near side touchline. Continually moving, then she kicks it into the back of Georgia Chance on accident. It might have been kicked away by number 16, Victoria Ramage. And now look at this. Georgia Chance had the ball lean right in front of her, and she couldn't get to it in time. Now she does. See what she tries to do here. She just takes the shot and goes far right. And we spoke in our game at Green River that Georgia Chance has a situation with her calf. She's going to have surgery this upcoming summer. And it's going to have to, she might have to miss some basketball, I would imagine, but that is going to be worth it as she has really shown as a soccer player, more so than she did as a basketball player. She was still a pretty good basketball player when she came out on the court for Coach Cox, but soccer is definitely seeming to be Georgia Chance's sport of choice. She's really, really good on defense and offense, just sitting there in the middle field. Now she's waiting for a chance. Look at Weston. Weston has an opportunity. She's going to kick it and gets blocked out by the goalie, and the goalie hits the dirt. Weston hits the dirt and goes out of bounds. Weston gets up a little gimpy here, kind of favoring the right leg. And who are they going to call this out of bounds on? Are they going to call a penalty? No, we're going to get a throw in here, as it's going to be Knockhazel coming to this near side touchline. 11:40 to go. So not a corner kick, a throw in here, right to Georgia Chance, who's just waiting. She eyes the goal and kicks it a little bit too far left, and that one is going to go out on Lander. Boy, she had all the time in the world. It's just hard to pinpoint where you got to put the ball when there's multiple players running at you. But a 4-0 game. Just over 11 minutes to go. And Lander just having a grand old time. The boys' JV game, I believe, is happening on the other side of us right now. As Lander steals the ball, gets it into Weston. Weston gets bodied by number 9, Kosi. Then Weston just has to kick it out to Knockhazel. Knockhazel takes a shot, and it's good! Knockhazel! Another senior with another goal. 10:45 to go. And the girls in pink are making it their own. 5-0 before halftime. And I have goals on the season here. Let me pull them out, make sure that we get the right numbers. So coming into today, Knockhazel had 4 goals. Now she has 5. Delaney Sullivan had 10. Now she has 12. And Blue Blackburn had 3. Now she has 4. Nielsen also scoring a goal. She had 2 heading into this game. She now has 3. And these girls really showing out the last half of this season. First half was a little bit rougher, especially starting off against a tough Jackson team. Didn't end up having to go to Jackson to replay a rescheduled game. They ended up just canceling it. That might have been for the better, as Jackson really, really dominating in the 4A right now. The ball gets cleared. And just so you know, Jackson girls sitting at 6-4 in the 4A West behind Riverton at 11-1-1. And as for the boys, Jackson sitting at 8-2. They were one of the best teams in the country. Or I'm sorry, in the state. I was almost going to say the country of the United States. That's not correct. They are probably far down the list there. But the only team above them in 4A West is Kelly Walsh at 11-0. Had a nice game against Riverton the other day. And this ball goes out of bounds at the back of the goal line. Under 10 minutes to play here. 9:34 exactly to go. And she's going to hate when she sees this, but one of the people that we need to thank for putting this all together, Shelly Chance, right there, taking pictures as well as probably texting me right now, making sure that I have all the deets for today. As the ball gets kicked in, taken away nicely by Lander, a lead for Knockhazel goes a little bit too short and ends up having to get picked up by Lily Moore. Back to Allie Atnip. First time we called her name. Now Georgia Chance. Now look at Reisick. She's streaking. She doesn't take a lot of shots on the goal. She does right there. Gets stopped up by Pinedale on the way, and now Pinedale kicks it out of bounds. Big mishap by Pinedale. Reisick throws it in right into Annabelle Knockhazel. Knockhazel in her final appearance as a Lady Tiger on senior night here. Just knocked in a goal. She's had quite a good season. She had to miss a game due to a red card violation, and then she had her right wrist injured, which she still has a little wrap on it. But she has definitely been present. I got to meet her during the basketball tournament, the regionals out in Mountain View. And now look at this. Blue Blackbird's going to have a look. She fakes out the goalie. Oh, she didn't kick it hard enough. It was blocked away by a Pinedale player and then kicked out. And now look at this. Knockhazel going to take a shot. And oh, Pinedale's number 12. Who is that? Number 12, Madison Zook, blocks it with the back of her ankle, and then this ball goes out. And multiple opportunities squandered there by Lander. Great defense overall by the Pinedale players. The goalie got faked out by Blue Blackburn, and next thing you knew, 2 or 3 shots on goal, all being blocked by a white jersey. Well done by Pinedale. And I'm sure that Coach Shanda Jensen pretty happy about that one. 7:35 to go. From the bottom of the I in Tigers, the goal kick goes all the way down to Lily Moore. They've done a great job of stealing away these balls before they get into the middle third. Say what? Oh, it's all good. Thank you. Do you know who the goalie's name is? We don't have a 55 on here. Yeah, what's her name? Sorry, I want to make sure I get the goalie's name right. She has made a couple moves. Okay, so it's 15, not 55. It looks like it says 55. Thanks, Sarah. So that's Samantha Brannon, the goalkeeper. A sophomore, having herself a pretty good game other than the hurt hand and a couple goals go past her. She just had a fake out. She had her teammates really save her there, but, you know, when you're a sophomore and you're in that goalie position, doesn't matter who you're playing. You just want to try and do your best on every single possession. 1 or 2 goals are going to squeak by you. You heard Aislinn Donahue say it so well after blocking one of the 5 goal shootout kicks. She says you're not expected to save everything, but when you do, feels really good. Mason Morton down here to Tinley Reisig on the near side. Back into the middle, right at the center circle is Annabelle Knockhazel. She turns, fakes out Addison Bing nicely, gets it back out to Mason Morton, who has to run backwards with it. She kicks it over to Atnip. Atnip gets her shot blocked, or her pass blocked, I should say. Now Pinedale actually moving with a motive here, and now she kicks it right into Aislinn Donahue's hands. Nicely done by Pinedale to get into the attacking third, not offsides, doing well. The kick high, Anna Nielsen nicely corrals it. And then a high kick by Lily Moore goes a little bit too far. Addie Weston trying to fight for position. Georgia Chance going to end up getting to it. And now look at George on this far side, on this near side, She's running up the touchline, stops and goes, and gets kicked almost out of bounds. And now she has a cross, and that cross right into Nielsen. Oh, and Nielsen's kick just a little bit too short. Just not enough oomph on it. The way that it got kicked, if it was a centimeter shorter, she would have connected with that a lot better. It would have been straight into the back of the net. But instead, it's 5 minutes to go. The kick to Nielsen. Nielsen knees it up high, and she gets it right back. She moves it forward up to that left wing up there. Stop and go play by, who is that? I'm missing a number here. Is that Blue? No, that's Ella Stanbury out there. And Stanbury tried to get it to what looked like Lily Moore. And Lily Moore's shot just a little short. 4:30 to go. As the wind has kind of subsided with the cold, it's a little bit warmer now. That's what we like to see. Again, if you want to come up here to Lander Valley High School, we have crumble cookies for sale. Lots of ways to donate. If you can't do that, go to LVHS Boys or LVHS Girls Soccer's Facebook page. You can find different ways to donate, as well as incentive goals and just overall donations in general. They don't have an exact number they want to reach, but Riverton's first annual Pink Night for Soccer last year reached over $10,600. So I'm sure they're trying to at least get to that number and see if they can match Riverton. Riverton's second annual Pink Night on Friday raised just over $7,000 last time I heard. And that was for 2 families rather than just one the first year. as this ball nearly goes out of bounds. I thought it went out the back of the goal line. Nicely done kicking it off of Weston, though, and it goes off her shin. 3:30 to go. The ball goes to Reisig. Oh, and Nielsen wasn't looking for that pass. Nielsen looks for the steal, though. She gets it all the way out to Allie Atnip. Sorry about the mess in here, Sarah. And then back up to the attacking third where it gets stolen away. Now just a long kick goes far left out the back of the goal line. Again, the boys going to be taking on Pinedale after this. Same exact situation. Incentive donations as well as just donations in general. Boys going to be rocking pink jerseys. The kick nicely stolen away by Delaney Sullivan. She just kicks it down, passes it up to Knockhazel, moves it back up, and tries to triangle kick it up to Sullivan, but it gets stolen away. Now Nielsen with it. She gets past one player, gets past the second, gets it up to Knockhazel, who gets it up to Sullivan, moves past one. She's going to take the shot. Hits off of a Pinedale player. Now Weston has it. Weston moves, and, oh, man. It hits off the foot of the goalie and into the right side of the goal post. If Weston had just kept her foot there, it would have ricocheted off her foot and into the goal. Instead, with 2 minutes to go, Lander still finds himself up just 5-0, and you say just 5-0. A lot of soccer teams having a lot of trouble getting to five points, especially in one half. And right there, just a long pass goes awry and into the feet of the goalie there, Samantha Brannon. As I dropped my pin somewhere. We don't need it. The ball goes into Nielsen. Now Weston has it on this near side. Addison Bing steals it, but luckily Tinley Reisig waiting. She passes it up into the center circle over to Gilly Wheeler. Wheeler's pass back over to Nielsen and goes out of bounds. I think she tried to get to it and it just went a little bit too fast for her. The throw in here, nicely done. Right to Addison Bing, but stolen away. Well done again by Tinley Reisig. Now Mason Morton's clear. Goes deep. Waiting for it is Weston. Weston stops, puts her foot in the ground, plants it, gets it up to Knockhazel. Knockhazel looks, stops herself, tries to get it to Nielsen and goes too far. Lily Moore looked to try and get to it, but she couldn't. I'm sorry, is that Blue? That might be Blue Blackburn. And now all the way down on the other side of the pitch, it's Pinedale. They're trying to work 2-on-3, waiting for some teammates to back her up on that far side touchline. Kicked out of bounds by Lander there, just trying to play some defense. And they're saying that the ball actually kicked off of the shin of a Pinedale player, so well done. And now the throw-in goes towards Pinedale, but Lander ends up getting it anyway. They're in the middle third. Under 30 seconds to go. Let's see what they try and do here. Nielsen's pass a little bit too high off the head of a Pinedale player, though. And if they can hurry, they can throw this ball in with under 10 seconds to go. Pinedale even helping him out. If I was Pinedale, don't know if I would have done that. Weston going to throw it in directly to Nielsen. Goes past her. 3 seconds. And, you could see Delaney Sullivan clocking, ready to go. Either way, 5-0 is your halftime score here. Great score for Lander. We'll be back with our CWC halftime show and a special presentation for Lander's Pink Night.
Avoid distractions like your phone. Look out for pedestrians, they're everywhere. We are the Wyoming Indian Lady Chiefs. We need you in our stands.
Wyoming Community Bank is ready to serve you. Stop in at any one of their branches located in Riverton, Lander, and DuBois. A bank that is owned and operated by the locals of Fremont County. Wyoming Community Bank. They're here to help you.
If you're tired of paying ridiculously high gas prices, there is a solution that can save you a bunch of money. In fact, it won't cost you a cent. How do you do that? Take the Blue Bus. WRTA bus lines will get you around the county for free. That's right, free, no charge. It doesn't get cheaper than free. Go to WRTAbuslines.com and download the schedule, or look for a schedule in the Ranger, Lander Journal, or Wind River News. WRTA Bus Lines, proud to serve Fremont County.
Wind River Family and Community Healthcare has clinics located in Arapahoe, Ethity, and Riverton. We provide family medical services along with dental, optometry, behavioral health, physical and occupational therapy, and more. Our in-house lab and pharmacy at all locations make for a one-stop primary healthcare center for your healthcare needs. Wind River Family and Community Healthcare is striving for a stronger, healthier community because Wind River cares. More information can be found at windrivercares.com.
Welcome back. It is halftime here. We have the two players, Mason Morton and Addie Weston, out there with their mothers, who this whole day is about. And Brianne Weston, L'Oreal Morton, all of whom, and he is reading what I'm also looking at right here, so I'll just kind of speak it out with him. This year, our athletes will be taking the field in honor of many friends and family members that fight the ultimate battle with cancer. They will individually play for their grandmas, uncles, cousins, friends, etc., whose lives have been impacted by this terrible disease. Together, they will lace up their cleats and take the pitch in honor of Brianne Weston and L'Oreal Morton and the amazing battle with breast cancer that they overcame and continue to fight. Please join us in supporting our LVHS Tigers as they raise money for the Weston and Morton families. We have randomly grouped players from each team. If you would like to donate to our cause, please comment an amount under the group in Facebook. I already mentioned LVHS Girls and Boys Soccer, and Addie Weston hugging her mom there. It's been a rough fight for everyone involved, obviously for the two mothers more than anyone. But to see them out here today gives hope for everyone that might be So what I'm going to read to you, since he seems to have gotten another one here, as we're going to hear the voices alone, I'm going to bring up what I wrote in the Lander Journal as I got to interview both these moms here. So Brianne Weston was diagnosed in November of 2020 and dealt with years of chemo treatment, multiple infection, multiple surgeries, and a mastectomy before becoming cancer-free in January of this year. And she's joined by L'Oreal Morton, who was first diagnosed when she was 39 back in 2015. She completed radiation and surgery just to be diagnosed again in October of last year, 2022. Morton would go under the knife and undergo a double mastectomy in December, right before Christmas with her family, and is now an even larger advocate for breast cancer awareness. She's going to be donating at least part of her funds that that is raised tonight for an organization called Casting for Recovery, which helps women affected by breast cancer by helping them learn how to fly fish, which is actually really, really good for the circulation and the blood in the chests of women there that have dealt with this, as they have exited the center circle and they're joining their team, and we have a 6-minute half here. So after the beautiful moment there on the pitch by the two families, we will get right into our CWC halftime show. Remember, if you want more information on CWC's 4-year bachelor degree programs or their associate degree programs, as well as how to earn those degrees from the comfort of your own home, be sure to visit cwc.edu. Central Wyoming College. Make your way out here. And on this CWC halftime show, we have a score of 5-0, and that's very hard to do at halftime. One goal 2 minutes in by senior Anna Nielsen. Another goal by senior Annabelle Knockhazel. 2 goals by senior Delaney Sullivan. And another goal by freshman Blue Blackburn. So we already have a 5-0 score. Pinedale's had, I think, 2 shots on goal, and they have not been successful, as Aislinn Donahue bringing that talent from Green River from that shootout there, and finally able to get that win over Green River after they came into this stadium just 3 weeks ago and put up a score 6-5, 5 of which all scored by a freshman by the name of Isabel Vasco. They kept her in check yesterday, only allowing 1 goal by Vasco, and Vasco ended up getting a shot in the shootout to go in, but those don't count. So 3-2 score on Tuesday. That capped off a 3-game road streak for the Lady Tigers, winning all 3, one of which against this team at Pinedale. They had wins of 8-0, 5-0, and that was against Lyman, and then their win against Green River, 3-2 officially in the scorebooks. Looking for another win today, and hopefully they'll get that when we come back with our CWC halftime show and the second half right after this.
Riverton's Hampton Inn & Suites is proud to sponsor our youth athletics in Fremont County. Fremont County's school athletics provide our youth timeless experiences and lessons that can lead to success for life. Setting goals, teamwork, and hard work make young athletes into good citizens.
At Teton Therapy, our people make the difference. You can live pain-free. The amazing staff at Teton Therapy can help in Lander and Riverton.
Living well isn't just about things. It's about the things that matter. Your family, your friends, and your health. For decades, Sage West Healthcare has been committed to improving the health and care of our communities. Today, we're investing more in our communities, in our people, in advanced medical technologies, and in specialized facilities, so access to better care is close to you and the things that matter most. Sage West Healthcare. Be well, live well. That's why we're here.
Your car or truck is an investment. When it needs repairs, you need someone you can trust to do the job right. Take it to Gunner's Automotive. They repair all makes and models of cars and trucks, from oil changes to brakes, tires, and more. Gunner's Automotive, 856-2288.
Why should your new floor come from Carpet One? Because we're passionate about the spaces our neighbors call home. We're part of your community, and we're also part of the world's largest cooperative of independently owned and operated flooring stores. So you can be sure you'll get great selection and outstanding value with every installation. Whether it's carpet, hardwood, tile, or luxury vinyl, our experts take the guesswork out of choosing the right floor. We're your local Carpet One Floor and Home, the one store for your perfect floor.
Is your resolution this year to be healthier? You may have made a commitment to improve your physical health, but don't forget about your financial health. Atlantic City Federal Credit Union is listed as one of the healthiest credit unions in the U.S., and we are the healthiest credit union in Wyoming, according to depositaccounts.com. Don't risk having your accounts anywhere else. Become a member today and accomplish your first resolution by becoming healthier. Financially speaking, that is. Federally insured by NCUA. Open your eyes to a credit union. Atlantic City Federal Credit Union.
When repairs are complete after a collision, you expect your car, SUV, or truck to look like new. That's the service you'll receive at Stork Auto Body in Riverton. Professionalism and meticulous attention to detail. You can depend on Stork Auto Body, 841 Miniweb Avenue, Riverton.
Welcome back to our Central Wyoming College halftime show. Again, the score 5-0. Pinedale with 2 shots on the goal. Lander Valley with at least a dozen, with 5 hitting the back of the net. There was a moment earlier with Addie Weston, who could have had another goal on there if she had just been a centimeter forward. The ball was bouncing between the goalie's legs and the right goal post and just hit back to back to back to back to back. And if Weston had just put a foot in there, it would have ricocheted and it'd be 6-0. But at the moment, 5-0. 2 goals by Delaney Sullivan, 1 by Anna Nielsen, 1 by Blue Blackburn, and 1 by Annabelle Knockhazel. So a lot of seniors here for the boys, only 3 seniors for the girls, and all of whom have goals tonight. So that's how you want to end a senior night, as we're going to get the teams back up here. Thanks to Central Wyoming College for not only sponsoring our halftime show in soccer, but also basketball, football, and soon the 7th inning stretch will be sponsored by CWC as we continue our coverage of Lander Lobos baseball. Starting this Sunday, there's a scrimmage against Gillette, and that will be at 1 o'clock in the afternoon, I believe. I'll double-check that. But thanks to Central Wyoming College. For more information on their 4-year bachelor degree programs or their 2-year associate degree programs, as well as how you can earn those degrees from the comfort of your own home, be sure to visit cwc.edu. Central Wyoming College. Make your way out here. So we're going to put 40 minutes back on the clock here. Lander a little late getting out. So we take the halftime show off and continue with this second half. Lander going to get the ball. Knock Hazel in the middle with it. Waiting on the timer, as we always are with the referees. I didn't see where these referees are from. Typically they tell me if they're from Riverton or Cody or somewhere in between, but we have the start. The clock is on, and we're back to action here. Knock Hazel gets the ball from Nielsen. She has to kick it back and kicks it back way too far past Mason Morton. Morton moves to the near side touchline, gets it up to Knock Hazel. Knock Hazel saves it nicely, moves towards the middle of the pitch, picks it back out to Nielsen, gets kicked away right into the waiting lap of Addison Bing, and now we're going to have a shot on goal within the first minute. And Aislinn Donahue able to corral that one, though. And that would be Pinedale's probably best opportunity so far this game. The high kick goes underneath the legs of Weston. She kicks it back to Allie Atnip. Atnip gets her ball stolen away. Kick towards this near side touchline, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Lander. The ball gets thrown right back in to Miros Gutierrez Romano. I'm just going to say Romano. I don't have the time to put that mouthful in every time she touches the ball. And Delaney Sullivan moving down with a hurry. Look at this. She's going to look at the shot, and is she going to pass it? No, it's going to be kicked, and it's going to kick out of bounds. We're going to get a corner kick here. As my camera a little bit off-centered here. And there we go. We're going to try and keep it at this level. I don't know how that happened during halftime, but we have a corner kick incoming from Annabelle Knockhazel. Waiting in the goal box is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pink jerseys. Waiting, I guess, for a substitution, I would think. But no, we're going to wait for just Pinedale to get in position here. Refs trying to make sure they get everyone they need. The corner kick a little bit far to the outside. It looked more like a pass to Nielsen. Ended up being a shot by Delaney Sullivan. She gets it right back off the ricochet. She's going to take another shot into the hands of the goalie, and then it gets pushed down into the ground. And Samantha Brandon with a nice save there to keep the game from going to 6-0. And we do have incentive donations. I am trying to get the full number here, but there were some businesses and families that wanted to donate per goal. So we definitely have some extra money on the board. Thank you. Yes, she sent me this. I got you. I appreciate you, though, Sarah. Thank you. And just wanted to read that over again about breast cancer and how Miss Morton, Miss Weston both have battled through this. And now on that far side touchline, it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Pinedale. Pinedale was moving well there, too. They kind of just fumbled it over there. And on that far side touchline, thrown in right off Pinedale. Let's do it all over again. Romano this time steals the ball, kicks it back up, and we have offsides. No whistle, but offsides. And now they just kick it all the way back. They're just going to let it keep going. They didn't stop the ball. Now on that far side, it's Nielsen. Nielsen up to Knockhazel. I'm sorry, that's Knockhazel now. That was Blue Blackburn. Blackburn gets the ball back. Can she stop it before it goes out of bounds? She can. She kicks it back out, and now it's going to go towards Pinedale as over there, looks like Chance with the cross over to Sullivan. Sullivan takes a shot, and it's too high. And that's a field goal in football, and that's out of the back of the goal line in soccer. It's 4 o'clock here, and a lot of fans have just now started to show up. So hopefully we'll get some more donations. Crumble cookies down for sale at the concession stand. You can donate through other ways as well, including on their Facebook page, as Knockhazel gets the ball right in the center of the pitch here as she approaches the middle third, or attacking third. Gets it back out to Atnip. Atnip back to Knockhazel. Nice move to get between two players. Now she's moving around another one. Nice lead for Weston. Back to Knockhazel, and Knockhazel's left foot, it gets just off of her shin, it looks like, and I don't know if she tripped or not. She kind of had an awkward angle there. Gets up a little weird as well. Atnip gets the ball from the goal kick, and now clear off the head of Gilly Wheeler. It keeps going backwards, and it's going to go out of bounds, and that's last touch by Wheeler. And so now throwing it in, Anna Lear. Lear with the cross. Remember, Pinedale girls still looking for their first goal of the season. And that was as of April 30th. 7 games, 7 losses for the Lady Wranglers. And now a nice lead all the way down for Blue Blackburn. She's going to take the shot. And it would hit the shins of the goalkeeper and then back out to Blue. And now look at Weston trying to take the shot, and it's just a slow roller into the center of the goal. That was an easy pickup. The goal kick goes into the middle third, almost out of bounds, and now it will go out of bounds. 34-38 to go. The throw-in coming from, let me get by binoculars here. That was Lily Moore. No, that was Tinley Reisig. I apologize. Miss Reisig sitting right beside us is a long pass, goes awry, right? And it could have gone out of bounds. I don't think that the goalie wants to have any more goal kicks. She's just going to drop kick this, and a little bit further this time, goes right out of bounds again, though, and we're just going to wash, rinse, repeat, as Kevin Shields likes to say. 34 minutes exactly for the rest of this girls' pink game. And at halftime, I'm sorry, not at halftime, because the halftime was the honoring of the 2 mothers, but in between the girls and the boys' game, we will have senior night activities with flowers and crying and all that as the cross goes out of bounds. Last touch by Pinedale. We're going to get a corner kick here, so Knock Hazel's moving over to that flag. But yes, 3 seniors for the girls. Anna Nielsen, Delaney Sullivan, and Annabelle. For the boys, a lot more. We got Otis, Gabe, Silas, Callum, Lincoln, Logan, Harms, Carter, Cody. We'll get to all those as that corner kick goes a little bit short to Weston. Or is that Sullivan? I'm sorry, that is Sullivan. So much pink out there. It's hard to tell who's who. A lot of blonde girls as well, so it's also just looking at hair and numbers is hard this time of day. And right there, Delaney Sullivan's shot goes a little bit too high. Here from the E of Lander. Kicks it high and saved over there by, is that number 3? Or was that Georgia Chance? Doesn't matter. Delaney Sullivan has it in the middle of the pitch now. Has to move backwards with it. Gets around 1. Now she's trying to get literally around 1. Anna Lear. Her pass up to Weston was a little bit too short. Got stolen away by Romano. And, nicely done by Atnip to get past. And then her pass goes off the foot of Knockhazel. A little odd, but that leads to Knockhazel being able to turn and burn. She gets it over to Delaney. Now look at this, taking the shot. It goes far left, I apologize, and that's Georgia Chance. Correct? Nope, that's number 3. And I know that's not Kinsley McClung. That has to be Haley Skiba. Is it Skiba or Skiba? Thank you. We don't have to call Haley's number very often. The junior is playing the first minutes I've seen her play in varsity. She's played a lot of JV out there with the other number 3, Kinsley McClung, sister to the Tigers' really good senior shooter, Kaysen McClung. I apologize. And now, in the middle third, it is Skiba. Nice steal, gets around Romano. A little pass up to Blue Blackburn. Is she going to get to it in time? She is, but she gets it lost anyway, and now Pinedale going to try and clear it. Skiba, nice putting the leg out there, and then her pass goes awry, goes way too far, and goes out of bounds on this far left side. The sun has officially hit. What's up? Number 3 is Chance. She had blood on her jersey, so she had to switch. I was going to say, I've never called her number. Okay, we have confirmation that number 3 is not Haley Skiba. I apologize. They had to give Georgia Chance a new jersey because her jersey got a bunch of blood on it. So we're going to rock number 3, Georgia Chance, the girl with a hat trick against this team just a week and a half ago. And now look at this throw-in by Knockhazel, perfectly placed for Delaney Sullivan. Sullivan looking for the hat trick herself. Oh, it goes off the foot of Weston on accident, and now it goes in. Way to go, Delaney Sullivan. On the second chance, she's able to get to it. Well done by Delaney Sullivan, the senior, to make it a 6-0 game. If you want to keep her inside, you can. All right. We're going to have a baby in the booth with us at 30-23. It is hot out there, and I do not blame anybody for bringing an umbrella, as we see right in front of us. The ball starts again. Pinedale moves to the side here towards the near side is Anna Lear. She gets it stolen away by Sullivan. Sullivan gets it out to Weston. Weston couldn't keep track of it and loses it to Romano. Romano tries to kick it up. She does. She gets it to Bing, but not before, is that Tinley? Yeah, Tinley got to it first, and now in the center circle is Annabelle Knockhazel. There's a couple seniors here obviously looking for another goal. That pass goes way too far, goes into the hands of Samantha Brannon. Interested to see how Georgia Chance got that much blood on her jersey that they had to change jerseys. So that'll be a fun conversation with her mom later. As that ball goes off the near side and it's going to go out of bounds. Ref held up a flag towards Lander, but we're going to get a sub coming in first. And that's Blue Blackburn coming in. And Delaney Sullivan didn't get the nod. Sullivan's going to take a breather after completing the hat trick. That's her third hat trick of the season, if I'm not mistaken. So now just waiting. 29:08 to go. The throw-in by Allie Atnip goes directly into the chest of Madison Zook, and now a clear and a lead, and a good lead for number 18, Molly Murphy, if she can get past Allie Atnip, and she cannot. It does go out of bounds. Goes out of bounds off of Pinedale, though. 28:40 to go, as it's just approaching 4:10 in the afternoon and the sun is finally coming out. We were afraid we might get rain today, but so far, knock on wood, not happening. Nice steal there by Romano on the inbound pass. Lander having to play defense immediately. They haven't had to do that pretty much all game. Allie Atnip, or Mason Morton, just going to end up clearing it all the way down the pitch. A line of Pinedale players don't see one player, Blue Blackburn, coming behind him. She steals the ball, takes the shot, and goes over the field goal post. Again, that would be 3 points in football, 0 points in soccer, and it's out of bounds. So we are going to have to get another goal kick here. Blue Blackburn with the speed to bring up a steal right in the attacking third. Addie Weston was waiting in the wing on the far left, and I don't think Blue Blackburn even looked her way. She wants to take more shots. She even told me in that post-game interview a couple weeks ago. Blackburn with the steal there. She ends up getting it out to Lily Moore. And now Georgia Chance, again wearing 3. She had an opportunity as well, but she turned around a little too late, and that's Stanbury. And now we have a whistle obstructing something here. Oh, we have a yellow card. And a yellow card on Ella Stanbury means that she has to exit the game. Something must have been said. Ella Stanbury, not typically a loudmouth. I don't know what she would have said to get a yellow card. But we did hear in the game against Green River, all Delaney Sullivan had to say was, good job, ref, with 2 thumbs up, being completely sincere as well. And she got a yellow card, so it is up to the ref. Ref is talking with Georgia Chance right now. And I think just explaining why Stanbury takes a seat by her coach, Scott Getz. She's not denying the need, and I didn't stop the clock. I apologize. It's 27:19 to go. We'll let it tick down to where we're at. So with the yellow card, and then I believe it all started from a whistle on Pinedale, so it will be a drop kick. Lander gets it up to Nielsen in the middle of the pitch. She turns. She stops and goes. Now she has a nice lead, but it's too long. Blue Blackburn was right there, but that had too much mustard on it, and it's not going to be able to be picked up other than by the hands of Samantha Brannon. Brannon's kick long down towards the halfway line, headed up by Tinley Reisig, but just backwards. So now Mason Morton kicks it up, and Lander having to play defense. The defensive line of Morton is not going to stop at any point, though. She's able to kick it up, and now Georgia Chance has it. She's entering the middle third with some speed. She stops and goes. Reminder, she's stopping and going on those calves that need to have surgery at the end of this season. She gets it up to Nielsen. Nielsen moves around, tries to get it to Blue, ends up getting to Knockhazel instead. Little short pass to Weston. Weston's going to take the shot, and Brandon stops it with her knees. She doesn't try and pick it up. So Lander with another opportunity off the top of the goalpost into the field goalpost and back. So that's going to be out of bounds. And Pinedale gives himself some high fives. 26 minutes exactly to go. I was so interested in the game, I didn't even see where the clock was starting. So we're going to start at 25:43 here. My apologies. We're working with a new clock for the first time. Waiting on a goal kick here by Brannon as we have substitutions coming in. 25:43 to go in this game. Fans are starting to fill up here. You can see some Lobos player, as we just mentioned him. Lobos going to be on the diamond for the first time this season, and some scrimmages this weekend against Grable on Saturday. I believe it is Grable, and then against Gillette Rage on Sunday. We will have both the double headers on Sunday as part of our ongoing coverage of the state champion Lander Lobos, looking to get back to their 5th straight championship game. And if they can do that this season and win, they'll have a good record on their head. 3-5, that would be the record, as they've won 2 and lost 2 in the last 4 years. Nice moves to get all the way down the pitch and then off of a goalie's hands. Oh, and then a little short kick goes into the feet of Brannon. Nicely done. Again, Pinedale's Brannon has had a heck of a game. Despite the 6 up on the scoreboard, she is really doing everything she can to keep her team in this game as Annabelle Knockhazel gets down here into the corner. She crosses it up to Weston. Weston crosses over one player, back over to Nielsen. Nielsen doesn't see the player behind her, and a little shove got that ball a little bit wonky. So into the hands of Brannon again. Samantha Brannon, a sophomore, just having a great game right now, especially in the second half, only allowing 1 goal so far in the first 16 minutes, and now hitting the dirt hard. I didn't see what happened. She's holding her face, though, and that's Georgia Chance. Oh, no, she's holding her leg. Chance still has... Oh, we didn't stop the clock. It looked like we did. Chance still has some tissue paper in her nose stopping some blood. So now she's holding her wrist, which already has a wrap on it. Georgia Chance playing hurt. And she's just giving it all. And now it looks like the ref talking with number 12, Madison Zook. No yellow card. Unintentional. So now no drop kick. We get a free kick by Mason Morton. She's going to take the shot, and it's going to go too far left. Wind may have had a part in that, as it is going against the back of Lander here. So a little extra on it. And they're going to take Georgia Chance out. Smartly done. She has issues with her calves. She has a wrapped up hand, which she's unwrapping at the moment. And she has a bloody nose. So coming in for her is Ella Stanbury, who has completed her time on the sideline after her yellow card. And the throw-in going to come in here real quick from 23, Anna Mika. Still 6-0. 22:56 to go. Pinedale had a substitution. I did not see who, so that's why we were waiting so long. And now into Romano's leg. Gets picked up by Molly Murphy, who has a nice pass up towards the center circle, but stolen away by Morton. Stay tuned after this game as we're going to talk to both Mason Morton and Addie Weston, who's got a nice lead in front of her. And she has to stop it, move it around one player, kick it back up to Knockhazel. The triangle pass works, but the goalie gets there first. And Addie Weston still looking for her first goal of the game. And that would be her second goal of the season. Weston has a great role on this team, but Delaney Sullivan, Blue Blackburn, and Annabelle Knockhazel all taking a lot of shots instead of her. And a nice move by Tenley to get over to that far side touchline. She gets pushed to the ground by number 2, Addison Bing. No call. And now throwing it in is going to be Brooke Noble. Noble throws it in, goes right into the feet of Lily Moore. And she gets it up to Blue Blackburn. Blackburn always wearing pink shoes, but today more pink than usual. And now streaking down the field is Stanbury. Can she get to it? She can, but she accidentally kicks it a little too hard and it goes out the back of the goal line. And approaching the halfway mark of this second half, it's still 6-0. 5 goals in the first half, 1 goal in the second half. As the boys of Lander starting to get ready over on that sideline. Boys with a tough loss in Green River, but other than that, had a 2-game win streak on the road against not only Pinedale, but also Lyman. Both games coming to a halt at 4-0, which, I mean, if you had asked this Lander team for a shutout a couple weeks ago, it might have been a little bit more difficult, but they've really come in their own. And even with an unhealthy team, they've been missing players in every game. They're able to find ways to win. Let's see if they can do it again today. After this game, of course, as Nielsen tries to steal and she ends up kicking it out of bounds. Out of bounds off Nielsen. Something smells really good down at the concession stand. Are they making burgers? More than just crumble cookies down there. Blue Blackburn almost had the steal there. Ends up getting stolen by Weston in the center circle, and she has a nice lead, but it gets picked off by Anna Lear. And now Weston again moving up near this near side touchline. Cyril's right there. The inbound pass goes to Pinedale, and it gets picked off and pushed all the way up. And it's going to go out the back of the goal line. So under halfway to go, we're going to get a goal kick here by Mason Morton, doing what she does best. Mason Morton, a junior, she's going to be a leader on this team next year. She already is the captain on defense, but she is definitely going to be looked at in a bigger role next year as the ball bounces over Pinedale's head. Blue Blackburn has a lead on it. She's going to be able to stop, turn. She passes it up to Stanbury. Boy, if Blue had just kept running with it, maybe she could have had a chance, and now it's up to Stanbury to stop it. She kicks it back out, picked off by Mia Lear. Lear kicks it up that far side touchline, and then it's kicked out of bounds by Tinley Reisig. So the throw-in going to come from right at the 30-yard line. And, of course, a pink jersey is going to end up with it, but not before Pinedale gets it out and about towards this near side touchline. Running with it is Haley Schillenbauger. I'm sure I'm botching that last name. And then kicked out of bounds. Molly Murphy was fighting with Allie Atnip over it. It's going to be Anna Mika throwing it in now. Mika throws it directly into the back of one of her teammates. Gets kicked out again. This time Knockhazel, as she's a little upset with herself. Mika again throwing it in. And just headed right out. This is when people that don't like soccer look at soccer and say, why are we watching this? They just keep moving down the field, heading it out of bounds, out of bounds, out of bounds. But it's put Pinedale in a position to make their first goal of the season, as they are going to throw it in here from right at the 15-yard line. Even Evanston girls at 0-10-2 have points on the season. The only team that also doesn't have points is Torrington, and those girls are 0-8. Meanwhile, Pinedale botched that opportunity, and it's Lander's possession again, but they kick it out of bounds as they were running up that far side touchline, just hugging that all the way up there. And now Romano gets it stolen away. Nicely done. All the way down here to Stanbury. Stanbury moves, kicks the ball high. The header goes the wrong way for Pinedale. Blue Blackburn has it. able to turn around, able to take a shot, and it goes out the right side of the goal line. The boys of Pinedale, with even less on their team than the girls, not very much depth on either of these teams, as a quick shot by Lander just goes high and into the hands of Brannon. Again, these two teams meeting not 2 days ago on Tuesday, but last Tuesday, with the girls of Lander walking out of there with an 8-0 win. Hat trick by Georgia Chance, couple by Delaney Sullivan, one by Anna Nielsen, one by Blue Blackburn. And they're trying to get back up to that magic number 8 today, see if they can do it again. Remember, for every goal, there is an incentive donation. We'll figure out exactly how much as Knockhazel takes that shot, and it goes far left out the back of the goal line. You might want to move up here just a little bit because Brett's going to come in here. Is that locked? Okay. The goal kick coming in. What's up, Coach? Hey, how are you? Doing all right. Coach Pren's rocking all pink. Looks good on you, Coach. Watch out. Sorry. Now a free kick coming, and it goes right into the chest of Knockhazel. Knockhazel turns around, pushes it up to Nielsen. Nielsen, in between two players, able to get it past to Stanbury, but it gets pushed out. Now Gilly Wheeler kicks it right back into the middle third. And in the center circle, it's back and forth here between Molly Murphy and Lander. The ball gets kicked right back into this middle third, right to Knockhazel. And now Knockhazel trying to lead Weston. Weston was running, and it got stopped up by number 23, Anna Mika. Now Nielsen on that halfway line, able to push it over to that far side. She gets a triangle pass back to herself. Now she pushes it up to Stanbury, but it gets stolen away and kicked high right towards Gilly Wheeler, who misses it with the right leg. Molly Murphy with a lead, but Mason Morton going to get there first. Under 15 to go, and that ball whiffed by Pinedale. It's going to go out of bounds. And I think she whiffed it on purpose so that it would still remain her ball, but I think that was still last touch by Pinedale. Throwing it in, Tinley Reisig. And the ball immediately stolen away by Pinedale. In that far wing, it's going to be kicked out by Morton. And no corner kick, or is it? It is a corner kick. So we're going to see our real opportunity here for Pinedale to put up a goal and erase this goose egg from their season. The corner kick incoming from Romano. Mires Gutierrez Romano, the senior, taking a long kick. It goes high and kicked the wrong way by number 12, Madison Zook. I'm sure she tried to kick it high and over her head, but ended up not going either of those ways and just went backwards towards Romano, I'm sorry. Lander, long kick all the way down into the attacking third. It's going to be picked up by Pinedale, but Blue Blackburn was speeding towards it and just jumped right over the ball. Now in the middle is Lily Moore. Gets a Pinedale bounce, especially with the roll there. And now Anna Lear heads it into the attacking third for Pinedale, and it's just going to be kicked right out of bounds right in front of us on this near side touchline. Still no Delaney Sullivan after she's taken a long break here. Not that she needs to be on the pitch, but as a senior, you would expect her to try and come out here and get even more goals. Weston steals the ball on the inbound, gets it over to Knockhazel. Knockhazel, little triangle pass back to Weston. Now over to number 19, Aurelia Reagan. That's Dimry Cunningham. I apologize. There's two number 19s. Haven't had to call their names all season long. Blue Blackburn with a nice move to get around two players. See what she tries to do with it here. She stops, turns around, gets it over to Stanbury, who tries to pass it right back to her, and that's what actually messed up a pretty good-looking play there as it goes out of bounds. And we're going to get a corner kick here as it was last touched by Pinedale. Knockhazel going to take it from the corner, In the box is Lily Moore, Blue Blackburn, Cunningham, and Weston, all waiting. The kick, and Knockhazel didn't end up taking that, and Weston just heads it, and it goes right out the back of the goal line. That was Georgia Chance attempting her first corner kick, and she got it right to Weston, just a little bit off on the header there, as Weston kind of holds her head a little bit. I'm sure it hurt right on that ponytail. Pinedale boys getting ready with 11:30 to go. Track and field team here for Lander all practicing. For those of you that don't read the Lander Journal and the Ranger, Gage Gose of Lander broke a school record in the 400-meter dash. He now holds the school record in the 110, the 60, and the 300-meter hurdles, as well as the 400-meter dash. There's a reason he's going to play in college on the Davison track team. They have the 6th best hurdling team in the nation. They're going to have the 1st best with Gage, I promise you that. They're looking for 1 or 2 more tournaments. Or 2 more meets, I should say, and one of them this Saturday in Lander at 10 o'clock. Big meet here every year, right after the Roy Peck. And now a shot with the left foot goes off of a Lander player, and Blue Blackburn hits the dirt after trying to steal it from Cora Cosi. And the ball is about to go out of bounds, saved by Lily Moore. And then Lily with a nice shove to keep it on Lander's side of the ball. They're going to throw it in off the foot quickly of Knockhazel, and I don't think that Stanberry, I don't think that she was expecting anyone there. Now, tight-roping that touchline on that far side. Pinedale kicks it deep. Mason Morton steals it, though, moves it right towards that center circle. She takes a right legger all the way down to Addie Weston. Weston with the lead goes a little bit too far left. And Georgia Chance with a shove. Oh, she had a chance. I thought that she might get called for it first, but she had a chance at a goal there, and Georgia Chance desperately looking for that 4th goal of the season. The freshman having one heck of a season so far. Miss Morton here being one of the honorees tonight. I'm just talking. I like to talk out loud. Throwing it in now is Pinedale as it went off the foot of Lander. Under 10 minutes to go. And now I didn't see what happened, but Lander's going to get the ball back. And they're going to throw it in from right where Pinedale was about to. They throw it in right to a white jersey, hits it with the chest. Now Lily Moore has to pass it over. Ooh, and I don't think that Stanbury saw that coming. Now it goes to Weston. Georgia Chance has it from about 30 yards away. She's going to take the shot. Ooh, right in between the field goal post and the top of the goal. That's hard to do. That's a very small space, and she got it right in between. .8:45 to go in this game. Pinedale definitely walking home with their 8th loss of the season, but like I said, they're still just trying to put a point up on the board. They don't want to leave here with another goose egg on the scoreboard. Georgia Chance with it. Kicks it between 2 players over to Weston. Weston, Allie Atnip just ran right into a wall. Couldn't get the ball past her, but it gets picked up by Gilly Wheeler and then kicked away. Now Lily Moore had another opportunity, but she got pushed around there by Pinedale, and now Pinedale moving up the field. Not giving up on the play, though, is Tinley Reisig. She's pushing it. And now Mason Morton with a steal again. She's just going to run with it. She's not going to pass. Now she is going to pass. Long lead to Blue Blackburn. And Ella Stanbury ended up being closer to it, so she got to it first, and it goes out of bounds. Stanbury was not the last to touch it, though. Stanbury throws it in, and the ball goes out the back of the goal line off of the foot of a pink jersey. The goal kick going to income. Oh, no, it's a corner kick. It was last touched by Pinedale, so we're going to get a corner kick here. This one, again, by Georgia Chance. She's pointing up high. She says to go high, and there she goes. Oh, too high for the shorter Addie Weston. I might have put someone else there, as Weston and Delaney Sullivan, two of the shortest players on this team. That wasn't necessarily the best spot for her. I think she was looking for Knockhazel to come out and kind of head that. Georgia steals it, though. She came all the way to the other side of the pitch. She steals it. And now she's just going to kick it way back for Aislinn Donahue to get some cardio, a little bit of workout here. Aislinn hasn't had to do much in this second half. Lily Moore has it now in the middle third. She kicks it up to Stanbury, and Stanbury couldn't stop it in time and just goes out of bounds. Lily Moore tries to steal it, but it goes over her foot there. Now Pinedale had it. Lander has it now. Georgia Chance wearing number 3, rocking it after a bloody jersey. She had the opportunity to get to it, and bodies hit the floor. Whistle gets blown, and it is against Lander. No yellow card, just a high five from one of the players to the other saying sorry about that. And we're going to get a free kick here by the senior Miros Gutierrez Romano right from the 43-yard line. Her kick high off the foot of one player and it goes perfectly into Anna Lear's lap, and Lear was looking for someone else. No one was there. This game has felt like a 12-on-10 matchup with Lander just always in the right spot at the right time. Weston with a nice lead up to Stanbury. Stanbury was getting chased, so she just kicked it as hard as she could. Could have had a nice lead for Blue Blackburn if she had an extra second and opportunity there, but with 5:25 to go, Lander really looking at just a big 6-0 win here. They're trying to get at least 7 on the board. Ball goes deep, and it's going to go towards the corner. Who's going to get to it first? Going out of bounds, and it's going to be a goal kick. Last touch by Pinedale. That was good effort, though. Looks like by number 4, Fatima Valenzuela. I get all the long names. The ball goes right to Romano off that goal kick by Donahue, or by Morton, I'm sorry. And then a lead again, just a little bit too much. Delaney Sullivan's speed is well used in that situation, but she's not on the pitch. That was Addie Weston. Georgia Chance tried to steal it and goes right underneath her legs, and now Lear moving with a purpose down past the middle third. She gets stopped up by Atnip, though, and Allie Atnip, good job there. Georgia Chance has it. She just has a high kick to the other side of the pitch where Stanbury was waiting, and it was pushed out by Mia Lear, and now another body hits the floor. No whistle this time. The girls have been somewhat physical in this second half, and I would expect the same physicality in the boys' game as we've seen from the boys the last couple weeks. Under 4 minutes to go. Still 6-0. And some subs had to come in before they were able to get that ball. So Romano going to drop the ball right at the 35. And Lander going to form a little wall of 4. This could be Pinedale's last opportunity at a goal. Romano's shot high, goes off the chest of, it looked like Mason Morton just put her body in the air. And Blue Blackburn trying to chase it down. Now Weston also trying to chase it down, but it gets kicked up right towards Anna Lear. Lear's shot goes into the shin of Allie Atnip, and now Lander again with possession in the middle third as we approach 3 minutes to go. Ooh! And then Weston hits the dirt. I didn't see what happened there, but she tripped on her own. No need for Pinedale to do anything, and it goes out of bounds on this near side touchline. So it's going to be a throw-in here by Allie Atnip. She takes a few extra steps, gets it to Georgia Chance, who heads it right up in the air. And now she moves with two stops right around Anna Lear. She gets it all the way up to Stanbury. I'm sorry, that's 19. Again, we haven't had to call her name. That's Cunningham. And now all the way down, and we're going to have offsides on Blue Blackburn. She was a little eager to get towards the goal. So just over 140 seconds to go here. How many minutes is that, Montana? 140 seconds. Nope, 2 minutes, 20 seconds. Way off. A little note to self. If you're going to get married, make sure they know math. Ball goes out the back of the goal line. Just under 2 minutes to go. How many seconds is 2 minutes, Montana? There you go. We got a math head here. Nerd. Stop. So with a last-minute corner kick here, it's going to be Miros Gutierrez Romano. She's going to be kicking into the goal box with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 white jerseys in it. This one high over the heads of a couple players. Ball goes towards the goal, but kicked away nicely by Georgia Chance. And Georgia playing a little defense there like she likes to do. Ball goes right into the center circle after a kick by Georgia again. Little bully ball between Gilly Wheeler and Madison Zook with 65 seconds to go. And now body hits the dirt, and they're going to call that against Lander, actually. Lander was the one ending up on the floor as a Tinley Reisig with that little wrap on her right knee. 50 seconds to go. This free kick very well might be the last opportunity Pinedale has. Kicks it up to 14, Schellenberger, and then that goes out of bounds. Who did it go off of, though? It was off Lander, so they're going to try this again. 30 seconds to go. Nice lead up to number 18, and heads it up. Molly Murphy had a look, but her head was just a little bit too small. Went way up in the air, didn't go very far. 20 seconds to go. Donahue drop kicks it into the middle third here. Right to Stanbury. Nice kick over there. And now just playing a little defense to finish out the game. 9 seconds to go. My clock's a little short here. Georgia Chance back and forth here. 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second. And that's game. And Lander's going to win this one 6-0. We're going to be right back with our Click It or Ticket post-game show, talk about this game, talk to some players, and get ready for the boys' game right after this.
Can be the difference between wins and losses. The same can be said about your mental health. Making a game plan to talk to your children can make a huge impact on them and help make them feel supported and listened to. The good news is, this winning game plan isn't hard to implement. All it takes is you starting the conversation and being ready to talk. If you need helpful resources and tools, you can visit FremontCountyPrevention.com. A proud sponsor of this broadcast is Bailey Enterprises. For over 50 years, Bailey has become the name you can trust. With Pit Stop Travel Centers, you can fuel up and stock up on trip snacks at locations all over Fremont County. You can also put your trust in Bailey Tire and Auto for service to keep handy for those times when your luck runs out on the road. Refresh at the Speedway Cafe with a dine-in meal or a round of carry-out with a variety of specials to keep you going. Go with Bailey.
If your vehicle needs repair, you can depend on the crew at Extra Care Auto Repair. They can repair almost anything with wheels, gas, diesel, domestic, or import, and their work is top quality and reliable. Extra Care Auto Repair on North Federal in Riverton. You need an oil change, but you don't have a lot of time. Expressway Lubes on South Federal in Riverton and Highway 789 in Lander provide a fast, professional lube oil and filter change. Expressway Lubes, locally owned and proud to support our local student athletes.
Want access to local news, sports, events, and more? Download the WYO Today app. Now available on all platforms. Stream your favorite radio station, submit something to buy, sell, or trade for deals on the dial, or view contests and special coupons. Better yet, the WYO Today app is the best way to access free HD video of Fremont and Hot Springs County athletics. It's all at your fingertips. Head to your app store or visit wyotoday.com to download the WYO Today app now.
The choice is yours. Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card lets you choose from 5% off instantly at the register or special financing on qualifying purchases. That means no forms, no waiting, no rebates. You can choose 5% off instantly with your Sutherland's credit card. Got a big project? Choose special financing. The choice is yours with Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card. Subject to credit approval. Minimum monthly payment required. See store for details. Only at Sutherland's.
Visit Lander Gambles to make your home feel like new. They will beat any competitor's price. Stop by to speak to one of the sales agents or visit LanderGambles.com. Lander Gambles will help you find the perfect product that fits your budget and lifestyle. Lander Gambles, 420 Main Street, Lander, Wyoming.
The Stock Dock is proud to serve all of Fremont County and surrounding areas. They are dedicated to providing the highest level of veterinarian medicine along with friendly and compassionate service. They service all pets of shapes and sizes between dogs and cows and cats and horses. They treat your animal like it's their own. The Stock Dock.
It's more than clocking in or collecting a paycheck. We are a network of caring professionals who want to be here, dedicated to serving our communities. We are Sage West Healthcare, our 2 campus hospitals in Riverton and Lander. We take pride in our region, our people, and our communities. Located in beautiful central Wyoming, filled with natural recreation in our own backyard. We are neighbors caring for neighbors, a community caring for its own. We are Sage West. We are recruiting the best, like you.
Welcome back here to Bill Bush Stadium as we have just seen a 6-0 win for the Lander Lady Tigers, and that 6-0 win makes the season sweep of Pinedale complete for the girls with a grand total of 14 points for the Lady Tigers, grand total of 0 for Pinedale. Sadly for them, they looked a little demoralized I might be too if I played 8 games and no goals. So right now we're getting senior night special with the boys of Lander here. Just to go down the list, we have goalie Cody Elliott. He's a senior. Braden Lincoln, who had a great basketball career, hasn't played much soccer this year. Senior Silas Wheeler, senior Eric Harms, senior Carter Ayers. Boy, those 3 have made a huge impact on this team, not just this year, but over their entire time here. Otis Beeson, we didn't see him in Green River. I do see him suited up down there now. He's a senior, and he was a great addition for a couple different teams, not even just soccer. Logan Witzke, a senior. Callum Wheeler, the All-Stater, a senior. And then Gabe Dickinson, a name we don't call very often, but he is also a senior. And with that, we have some senior night special right there. And what they're doing is they're grabbing their flowers and they're moving right down the pitch to here.
Hi, my name is Callum Wheeler.
We have voice memos by them being played to help introduce them. Callum Wheeler with a fresh haircut for senior day. And we are going to talk after the game with Mason Morton and Addie Weston. I know they're not seniors, but they did have kind of a big role tonight. Their parents both being honored with this pink night that's all about them. Braden Lincoln having a tremendous basketball season. It ended shortly in the regional tournament. He fell super hard, and we all thought he broke his arm in the last game. It was with roughly 13 minutes left to go in the game, and we had to stop. I remember being in Mountain View calling the game and seeing Braden Lincoln hit the dirt. And, you know, it's not dirt on a basketball court, it's hardwood. And he had 2 Warland players land on him very awkwardly. When he got up, his arm looked limp. So I had just assumed that his arm was broken and saw him at the first practice for soccer a couple weeks later, and he seemed fine, and he's happy to be here today. Logan Witzke announcing he plans on going into the Marine Corps after high school. So good for Logan. It's where my brother went. He enjoyed it for 5 years and got out when he could. Eric Harms getting the defensive starting nod after a couple injuries so far this season. University of Wyoming for Eric Harms, where he's going to study civil engineering. More and more seniors. The boys team just filled to the brim with seniors. We're going to get girls after this too, I believe, as Tanner and Carter Ayers, two brothers, with Carter being the senior, the older one, Tanner being the sophomore, and Carter wearing that captain's sleeve all year long. He's really proved it too. He's been one of the only players willing to take shots all year long. He actually has 6 goals according to my list. I am still missing one game. One game where they won 4-0, so he very well could have more. I got to find out who scored in those games. And I think that's going to be it for the boys here. Maybe one more. And now the 3 senior girls will get their due as Annabelle Knockhazel, Delaney Sullivan, and Anna Nielsen all going to get their flowers here. Nielsen first. And Nielsen's favorite memory, winning state. That would be my favorite memory too. Don't forget, the last 2 years they've gone back-to-back state championships, one of which beating Cody and the other losing to Cody. And we have our game against Cody next Tuesday. We'll be at Cody calling that game, one of our favorite places to be, the home of the Bronx and the Phillies. And Delaney's favorite goal was shooting that, her favorite memory, is shooting that goal that won state. So that would also be one of our favorites. And just a quick recap here. The Lander Valley girls and boys will be in Cody on Tuesday. That's a 4-6 game. And then their last game of the season at Mountain View a week from tomorrow. And we'll also be at that game. That will be the week before state. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, we'll be there in Green River calling those games. As we just came from Green River, we found a couple cool places to eat. We'll be right back up there in less than 2 weeks' time. Technically 2 weeks from today. As Annabelle Knockhazel, one of the sweetest people you'll ever meet. She is one of the nicest players to ever come up here and talk to us. She also helped us out at the regional basketball tournament when Lander was going up against Warland. And she gets hugs from everybody. She is a key part to this team. Both Delaney Sullivan and Coach Getz even mentioned it's not the same with her on the midfield. There's a disconnect, as Delaney would say. So with senior night, special activities happening, we're going to go quickly to a word from our sponsors, because without them you wouldn't even be able to watch these. We'll be right back as they take some pictures. We're going to get prepared with the Hampton Inn & Suites pregame show right after this.
Some say healthcare is a calling. Taking care of others. It's who we are. It's what we do. And what we love. For decades, Sage West Healthcare has been here. For the expected and the unexpected moments in life. As one of the region's largest employers, we're investing in our communities through donated services and charitable contributions. We're investing in our people technologies, and facilities. So better care is more convenient and available to everyone, right here, close to you and the things that matter most. From maternity through maturity, from pediatrics to primary care, we're making a difference by improving life and health in our communities we love. Sage West Healthcare. Be well, live well. That's why we're here.
From the wide open spaces to the canyon near you, Wyoming.com is reaching more homes and businesses than ever before. For more than 25 years, we've aimed to provide the best internet and phone service to meet the needs of our customers all across the great state of Wyoming. Now it's getting even better. Wyoming.com, expanding to an area near you. Wyoming.com. We're out there.
Natural Health Solutions offers treatments for a variety of conditions, along with nutritional counseling, chiropractic, acupuncture, and more. Treatment plans designed individually to optimize your health. Call for an appointment, 856-8181 today. The staff and board at the Fremont County Fair wish to thank everyone who attended the fair this year. Whether you enjoyed Family Day, a night event, entered a craft show, or showed your livestock, thank you for all your efforts. We'll be moving and grooving next year, so stay tuned.
Riverton Vision Center offers comprehensive eye health exams, highly trained staff, and a large selection of fashion eyewear and sunglasses. Dr. Ballard, Dr. Hinkle, and Dr. Frazier offer over 70 years of experience. Call Riverton Vision Center at 856-9451 to schedule an appointment today. Community Health Centers of Central Wyoming has locations across Fremont County ready to serve you at Du Bois Medical Clinic, Riverton Community Health, and Lander Community Health Pediatrics. We accept all forms of insurance, including Medicaid and Medicare. Are you struggling to get medical care? Ask for their sliding fee scale. From family medicine to pediatrics, Community Health Centers are here to serve you. Call 307-463-7160 or visit chccw.org to schedule your appointment. From the field to the court to the pool and beyond, Fremont County athletes give their blood, sweat, and tears for their teammates and community. Why compromise that with alcohol or marijuana? Help your athlete make the most of their playing time by avoiding the dangers and impact that substance use can have on their performance and future. For more resources and information, visit FremontCountyPrevention.com.
Central Wyoming College now offers Bachelor of Applied Science degrees in Early Childhood Education and Organizational Management and Leadership, with an emphasis in outdoor education, tribal leadership, or business and entrepreneurial leadership. CWC offers 3 ways to learn: online, virtual, and in person. Learn, grow, lead, and advance at Central Wyoming College. CWC is leading the way with expanded programs in the Bachelor of Applied Science degrees.
Hey there, how's your day going?
Frustrating. My car's check engine light came on and they can't take it in till next week. And then Max, our Rottweiler, chewed up my glasses and I'm going to have to wait at least a week to get another pair. It seems you have to wait for everything important.
I know the feeling. Some things seem to take forever to get done.
Forgot to ask, how's your day?
I had to take my daughter into the clinic to have her arm looked at.
Let me guess. You had to wait to get an appointment. What was it, 1 week, 2 weeks?
Same day.
What? Same day?
We go to Hot Springs Health. They offer same-day appointments at all their clinics. Riverton, Shoshone, Thermopolis, Worland, and Basin. You just call the clinic and you have an appointment in a matter of minutes. It's easy and so convenient.
Wow, so Hot Springs Health actually values our time? Thanks for the advice. Now if I could only get a same-day appointment for Max. He hasn't been the same since he ate my glasses. He keeps running around and making a spectacle of himself.
For more information or directions, please visit hotspringshealth.com, your hub of healthcare in the Basin.
Welcome back to our Click It or Ticket postgame show. We're joined by 2 very special players, Addie Weston and Mason Morton, both of whom have mothers that are being honored today. How did that feel being out? I know it was emotional. How did it feel at halftime?
It was good. I'm just glad that my mom, I'm proud of my mom and that what she went through, and I'm just excited that we got to honor her today.
When they first talked about doing a pink night, did they come up to you guys? I mean, I know that there was a couple people that could be up for, the funds that they're raising tonight, but you guys specifically got your mothers in there, and must feel kind of nice too. They got to be picked over everyone else.
I don't really know. We were surprised when they were picked because.
Well, hey, let's get to the game. You guys both had great games. I know we didn't end in the back of the net for you guys, but you had a lot of scores, just like you did against Pinedale last week. Anything different in your game plan heading into this game compared to last week against Pinedale?
No. It's always the same.
Simple, easy
Work
answer?
as a team, simple passes, simple game. Just slow it down and play as a team rather than selfishly.
I think at the beginning of this season, you guys were still looking for maybe like an identity, but so far you guys you've knocked off 4 wins in a row. What's different about you guys now than there was maybe week 1, if there is anything?
I think we're just getting to work with each other actually now, and we know how each other plays, so it's easier to work together.
Well, that's awesome. So you're going to have a little bit of, both of you guys are going to have a little bit larger roles next year without players like Delaney and Annabelle. Are you ready to take that on your shoulders?
I think it's definitely big shoes to fill, but I think, we'll definitely miss them, but we'll try.
Awesome. Hey, I love the pink in your hair there, too. Why don't we hand it over to Mason here? We'll see what goes on with Mason. Mason, I won't ask you the same question about halftime because I know it was emotional, but what was going through your mind when they told you they were going to pick your mom to kind of dedicate this to?
I think it was just really good for both of us, like me and my mom, just to know that we have a really good support system from the parents on the team and the community. And it was just really special to get to, like Addie said, honor like what they went through. And I think it's really good for them to know that they have the support system that we have here.
And for this to be the first annual Pink Night, and it's both you guys, that's pretty awesome, honestly. So next year you'll be able to kind of work and get together, and we'll honor 2 more families, and they'll have a little bit more money in the bank, I think, next year to get some stuff going. I know we have Crumble Cookies raising some money down there. You've got one. I've got one. What's been your favorite part of this whole week? I mean, I know just leading up to this game, you're probably looking forward to it for a couple reasons.
Yeah, I think that it was just like a really big night for a lot of areas, like having the Pink Night, having Senior Night, getting to honor them as well. I think that the games that we've been playing lately are really setting us up for the rest of the season, and it's definitely been really exciting to continue our winning streak that we're on right now and be able to just build off of what we're doing, preparing for games like Cody on Tuesday and State.
So I know this game was important. This game was special. I want to go back 2 days to Green River. What was going through your guys' minds when you were had to go up for those shootouts? It's the first shootouts you guys have had to do, and I heard 2 years.
It might be, yeah.
Yeah, there was none last year, and this was the first this year. So you guys practice those very often, penalty kicks? I know you do.
We had practiced them the night before the game, so
you were expecting it.
Yeah, I think a lot of us were ready for it. The best thing you can do on a PK is just get up there and calm your nerves down and place the ball where it needs to be placed. I think that a lot of the girls were ready to do that, and we didn't miss one. So. Yeah.
And you're back around the goalie more than anyone. I've seen you play defense. You have the goal kicks. What can you say about Aislinn? She's had 3 shutouts in 4 games, 2 of which against the same team. I mean, she's really stepping into her own.
Yeah, I think that just working a lot at practice and kind of working with other people that know what they're doing, she's grown a lot, I think, and she's done really good at coming out of the goal recently and communicating with our back line. She sees the whole field, so we have a lot of trust in her, laying it back to her and just like listening to what she thinks. But yeah, I think that she's definitely grown a lot just in the last couple games of the season, and she continues to do really well back there. So yeah.
Last question before I let you guys go and celebrate. You guys have Cody, very tough team on Tuesday in Cody. What's the game plan here? Because you can't just go into Cody expecting to win.
Yeah, I think we just need to really lock down on our defense and hold our positioning. That's one of our biggest issues sometimes is just letting our positioning get away from us. So with Cody, we just need to really keep ourselves together and possess the ball and work on our offense and getting up. I think that we are definitely a lot more ready to play them than we were before. And the games that we've been having lately have really put us in a good position to do well in that game.
I think so as well. I think you guys look like you're getting ready for state too. So We'll see you in Cody, and then we'll see you in state. So congratulations again on an awesome night, awesome game, and we'll see you guys in Cody. All right, and as we let them get out of here, we're going to exit the Click It or Ticket postgame show. Big thanks to YDOT. I didn't have the border on because it would have blocked their heads up, but YDOT wants to remind you that only 82% of all Wyomingites wear their seatbelts. Let's try and boost that up to 100%, make sure that everyone's safe on the roads, and especially with the wind today, which might play a factor in this game for sure, as the wind has really started to pick up. We're going to head right into our Hampton Inn and Suites pregame show, and I want to say a big thanks, as always, to Hampton Inn and Suites, not only for helping out Riverton, but also for helping me out. First 2 months that we were here, I had to stay at Hampton Inn and Suites before we found a place to live. It was pretty fun, and now we're here. So the boys' game is going to be very different. The boys of Pinedale really not having a good season at all, just like the girls of Pinedale. They just don't have the players out there. Pinedale coming into this game 1-6, just 3 points on the season. You compare that to the boys of Lander that come into this game 3-6 after the game the other day in Green River. And boy, if you just watch them take these shots and they go too high, they go up in the air and then they just stop and start to fly backwards towards them. So that just shows how strong this wind is. And we're going to jump right into our Lander Journal keys to the game. Again, the Lander Journal, the Ranger, and Wind River News, all available to start or continue your subscription for today at 421 East Main Street. We're going to have pictures of this game in the weekend paper, as well as a story recapping both the Green River game and this game. It's going to be a fun issue because we're going to have a lot of pink on the front. So this keys to the game for the boys, they have to try and do something besides get the ball to Carter Ayers. They were only relying on him to get points at the beginning of the season, the middle of the season, and so far this season, it's really just been Carter and Bear down there kind of doing what they do. Carter coming into this game with nearly 10 goals. Meanwhile, everyone else has under 5. It's very difficult for this team to find a lot of scoring. They did put up 4 against this team just 2 weeks ago, so we will think that they might have a little bit better opportunity, but as we mentioned, the wind is not really helping at all. As if I were to show you the flags, you wouldn't see anything because they're pointing right at us, but it is pretty gusty out there, and they're going to have to work with that. They had to do that in Powell as well. The wind really played a factor for the girls' game in Powell, and so far the wind just on their practice shots kind of taking the air out of things, literally. So that's going to be the keys to the game on their offense. As far as defense goes, they're just going to have to find ways to make sure that defensive line doesn't crumble. Eric Harms has been doing a great job since he's come into the starting lineup, and as a senior, you know he wants to show out on senior night. So him and Callum Wheeler definitely going to have their hands full today on that defensive line, especially with the lack of Otis Beeson, which I'm still trying to look and see if he is going to actually be playing. I don't see him working out. So we're going to figure out what's going on with Otis. I'm going to come back here with the rest of our Hampton Inn and Suites pregame show right after this.
Are you a caring person that wants to help but not sure where to go? Wyoming Senior Citizen Inc. is looking for caregivers across the state. Call 307-856-6880 to find out more information. They would like to wish all Fremont County athletes good luck this year. Snyder Signature Properties would like to give a huge shout out to the local sports of Fremont County. They are here to support your team and your local home real estate needs. Call today to see how Snyder Signature Properties can help you buy and sell your next property. Good luck to all Fremont County athletes.
When you think about wellness, do you think about long walks, nutrition, having a personal trainer? No matter what your idea of wellness looks like, you can find yourself at Gotchi Gym. Their 1,900 square foot facility makes them one of the largest gyms open to the public in Wyoming. Be the best version of yourself with state-of-the-art equipment from senior to strongman. Take advantage of having a bistro on site as well as a certified NASM personal trainer. Take the first step in reaching your goals. Gotchi Gym. Gotchi Rehabilitation is always looking for new team members. See more at gotchi.org.
Hometown Freedom Healthcare, making healthcare great. Providing coverage in family medicine, women's health, pediatrics, and mental health. Meet providers Tara Blumenshine and Adina Vasco and Jessica Rodriguez. Come see us at Hometown Freedom Healthcare, locally owned, 463-0541.
From one corner of the state to the other, over 82% of Wyomingites wear their seatbelts. And to the 18% who don't, we say, let's buckle up for life, Wyoming.
Wyoglass wants to wish all the Lander Valley Tiger teams good luck this year. Wyoglass is locally owned and operated in Lander. They bleed green. Call or stop in today to get a quote on a window or get a quick fix on your window for a rock chip. Wyoglass is Lander.
For decades, Sage West Healthcare has been committed to improving the health of our communities. Today, we're investing more in our communities, in our people, and in advanced medical technologies, so access to better care is closer to home.
During winter storms, it doesn't take long for roads to turn slick. Snowfall is often accompanied by high winds, and blowing and drifting snow can make it difficult to see the road. Speed limits are based on dry pavement conditions and good visibility. Be ready to reduce speed and increase following distance. Crashes are twice as likely to happen when it's slick out, and it's usually because someone is driving too fast for conditions. Remember, when there's ice and snow, take it slow. This message is brought to you by WYDOT.
Welcome back to the Hampton Inn & Suites pregame show here. We're about to get our Sutherland starting lineups brought to you by Sutherland's. We were just talking about them as we have to do a little home improvement. Our window is broken, so we're going to have to go to Sutherland's in Riverton off North Federal. Not only can you get the materials that you need, but you can get the tools you need there as well. So starting out here, we're going to do the Pinedale boys first, as they're kind of walking with their numbers towards me. They have a very small roster, so I would imagine many of these players probably going to get most of the minutes here. So we're going to start off with number 1, a junior Dylan Call. Number 2, Captain Graham Harbor. Number 7, Jace Ramage. Number 8, Dustin Larson. Number 10, Lawrence Dutsey. Number 13, Bill Harbor. Number 14, Edwin Vega. Number 15, Christian Sosa Sanchez. Number 21, Fisher Vance. And number 25, Jacob Wilson. If you wondered why I didn't say their grades, it's because I figured I'd have one senior in here. It is all underclassmen. It's juniors all the way down to freshmen, not one senior on the team. Meanwhile, on the boys' team, it is going to be number 00, Cody Elliott. Number 4, Silas Wheeler. Number 5, Eric Harms. Number 6, Carter Ayers. Number 13, Otis Beeson, sporting a brand new shaved blonde hair look. That'll be interesting. He was not at the game on Tuesday. Didn't figure out why, but he is healthy in here. Number 17, Finn Richards. Number 18. We don't have an 18, so hold on a second. I'm going to figure out who 18 is through Cyril. They skipped 18. Number 23, Logan Witzke. Number 27, Sequel Lozier. Number 31, Colton Laird. And number 33, Callum Wheeler, rocking that knee brace. So, looks like he doesn't have an 18 as well. Cyril didn't introduce him, and he's a little upset, and I don't blame him because the rosters we have don't have a number 18. You don't have a number 18 either, do you? Oh, he was waiting for you to announce it. Gabe. So we mentioned senior Gabe Dickinson. He was listed as number 48. He's actually number 18. So we will make sure that the senior gets his dues here. Sergio didn't introduce him here, but he doesn't start, and he hasn't played very much this season, so I'm sure a senior night special for him. That's your Sutherland starting lineup. Remember, for all your home improvement needs, whether it be the hammer you need, the wood you need, or the nails you need, you can visit Sutherland's in Riverton off North Federal Boulevard. Sutherland's, your home improvement store. So, 40 minutes on the clock, waiting and waiting for the refs to get here, as always here. And the boys of Pinedale listing off as just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Just 20 kids on the roster. They're going to have their work cut out for them today, losing 4-0 in Pinedale just last week against this same team. As we wait for Silas Wheeler to take this opening kickoff here. They don't put the 40 up on the clock. They're waiting on Cyril here. And the referee moving with the wind here. And they're just going to start the clock. They don't put it up on the scoreboard, but 40 minutes to go. And we're gonna run clock for them, as they don't have a clock on their board there. As quickly Lander just gets all the way down to the attacking third, and Silas Wheeler takes a hard fall. Now Colton Laird has it, tries to go back and goes missing there in between 3 or 4 white jerseys. Now Carter Ayers, oh my goodness, within 30 seconds, Carter Ayers has a goal. 39-34 to go, and we are already up 1-0. As I'm going to get the right spot up here. 39-34 is what I have, Cyril. And 39-30 is going to be the clock here as we go. And man, oh man, Carter Ayers putting pedal to the metal early and starting off senior night with a bang. And that was just like the girls. They like to start off early if they can. This team plays heavy defense, but when they can strike early, they like to do that. And right now, it is going to be Pinedale trying to strike as the baby is upset. Number 15, Christian Sosa Sanchez, he's moving up on Otis Beeson, takes a long shot with the left foot, goes right into Cody Elliott's hands. Well done by Cody, and now Sosa Sanchez running back, trying to figure out how to get back on defense. Who is down on the ground? Oh, he's tying his shoes. Okay, so Pinedale tying their shoes while Lander moves down towards the middle third. Now past the center circle, Carter Ayers has it. He has to kick it back out to Witzke. Witzke, a little soft shot towards the other side of the pitch, gets blocked away by 14 Edwin Vega. Now Lozier and Harms, a little back and forth. Lozier now up to Beeson. Beeson kicks it long all the way down the pitch, and it's going to go way out of bounds. Who was he looking for there? They're saying that's Lander's ball. I was going to say that is not Lander's ball. That's Pinedale ball. It's going to be Pinedale ball on that far side touchline. Throwing it into number 8, Dustin Larson. He kicks it up to Sosa Sanchez. Now Wheeler, Silas steals it. Nice little stop-and-go move. Gets kicked away, though. Kicked right into the lap of Finn Richards. And now Silas Wheeler in between 4 jerseys, moves it up to Colton, and then he gets kicked out of bounds out the back of the goal line. We're going to get a corner kick here. And within 3 minutes, we could very easily have a 2-0 game for Lander. Taking this is going to be Finn Richards on this far side. You can see the flag next to him just going crazy. The kick is way high, but luckily Carter Ayers stops it before it goes out of bounds on the other side. Now we have another cross, and look at this. Finn's going to take the shot, and Finn's going to get the second goal. Finn Richards. And just like that, this Lander team that has had so much trouble on offense this year goes back-to-back goals within the first 3 minutes. And for Finn Richards, that's the first goal of the season I have for him. We'll have to look through our YO Today collection on YouTube and make sure that we're not missing one. But Finn Richards has been near the goal too many times to count. and finally gets a good one to go as Sosa Sanchez gets the ball now. Carter Ayers steals the ball right in the middle of the pitch, gets it over to Finn. Finn passes it high up and almost at an offsides, but they pull it back as the ball was blocked away anyway. And the wind blowing into the press box is warm. And nothing says spring and summertime in Wyoming like wind that will make you feel hotter. A lot of times you want that cold breeze on a hot day, but not coming with this weather right now as that ball goes near the corner. It's going to get kicked out of bounds. Last touched at 36-34. It's going to go out of bounds. Finn Richards going to throw it in here. Good job by Pinedale to... Oh, no, this is going to be a corner kick. He must have kicked it out further than I thought. Finn takes the kick and right into the goalie's hands. That goalie 00. Don't have a 00 on here. Pinedale not doing the best job with their rosters, as there was a couple girls I was missing as well. This goal kick coming from the middle of the E in Tigers. High, Sequel Lozier. Boy, he just got right in front of that, stopped it. Now Colton Laird runs with it up the touchline. He gets a little soft pass to Carter Ayers. Ayers going to take the shot with the left foot, and it goes in. And look, just like that, Carter Ayers with 2 goals before we hit 5 minutes. And Lander running away with this pink night game. And I forgot to put Finn Richards' goal in there, so we're up to 3-0. Big shots by Carter Ayers. 1 goal, 2 goal for Ayers, 1 goal for Finn. And they're just going to quickly get this game keeping it going. 35-28 to go. Pinedale just trying to get into the attacking third, so they're going to give it back to their goalie, who's going to long kick it all the way down toward the middle third. Stolen away by Beeson. That's where he was missed on Tuesday. Silas Wheeler on that far side working around. Gets it over to Beeson. Beeson has to kick it all the way back to Harms. Harms still moving backwards. Tries to get it over to Callum. Callum was moving backwards too, and then it gets stolen away by Dylan Call. Call, a long shot, and it actually looked like a pass really for number 7, Jace Ramage, and it just went too far and right towards the goal. Elliott gets it up to Lozier. Lozier over to Finn, and then it gets stolen away by Sosa Sanchez. I'm sorry, that's Edwin Vega. Stolen again by Otis Beeson. He gets it up to Silas Wheeler, who's looking like a good lead right now for Colton Laird. Colton Laird looking to take a shot, or is he going to pass it? It's going to go out of the bounds, out the back of the goal line. It's going to be another goal kick incoming. And boy, these Lander Tigers have put their foot on the gas since the last time we saw them. This corner kick going to come from Finn, and it just goes right into the goalie's hands. I don't blame the goalie for getting out in front of him anymore, as he's already had his fair share of kicks in the back of the net. Boy, and he just bombs it down towards the halfway line, and Callum Wheeler nicely just kind of bends down and lets it go underneath his knees. And then he gets a nice lead for his possible shot. He kicks it to the side, and I think he was looking to just make sure the goalie didn't get to it. He ended up kicking it too far to the right and out at the back of the goal line. Nice moves by Callum Wheeler, moving from the defensive line all the way up to the front, trying to get a goal to start off the pink night. 33-23 to go. That goal kick is low and into the foot of Carter Ayers, which goes out of bounds. The throw-in short, but it goes to the header of the captain, Graham Harbour. Back and forth between Beeson and Callum. Now Callum passes it up to Finn. Finn hesitated for a minute and tried to get it to Lozier. Lozier wasn't prepared, and now it's stolen. But stolen right back by Finn, so no harm, no foul. Gets it up to Silas, and then Finn was running too fast. Silas steals it, works around one player, Gets it over to Carter. Carter up to Sequel Lozier. Lozier again. Colton Laird has just been in the right place at the right time. Now look at him. He's going to cross, and his cross gets stuck up to Silas Wheeler. Callum Wheeler luckily was there to head it away to Beeson. Callum then just slides, and Dylan Call didn't like that. Dylan about a whole head shorter than Callum, and I would say at least 30 pounds. Callum Wheeler is no limp chicken. Callum Wheeler now showing off his speed as he steals the ball on that far side touchline. He lets it get kicked out of bounds. No, he saves it before he gets it up to Beeson. Beeson all the way across to the middle of the pitch to Lozier. And now Lozier, gets his pass headed away by Lawrence Ducey. And then Colton Laird ends up stealing it and then kicking it right out of bounds. Still well done. And, Carter Ayers, I'm sorry I missed that. Carter Ayers had a heck of a turnaround kick to try and steal that and almost got kicked in the face. Now Eric Harms stops it before it goes too far into the attacking third. He gets it over to Lozier. Lozier stops, goes up the touchline, doesn't go out of bounds, kicks it into the foot of number 13, Bill Harbour, and goes out of bounds. So now Lozier quickly going to take the throw in, or is he going to wait? He's waiting for more pink jerseys to show up in the attacking third. Instead, he throws it right to Silas Wheeler in the middle of 5 white jerseys. Wheeler gets around 1, gets around 2, kicks it away into the third. Now Sosa Sanchez has it. A high lead past the head of Eric Harms, and Dylan Call had an opportunity, but Callum Wheeler too strong. Wheeler goes up that far side touchline, goes out of bounds, kicks it out of bounds too. And all of a sudden, Landers had to play some defense just a little bit, as we're not even 10 minutes into this first half. It's 3-0. Oh, I didn't see what happened there, but I heard a whistle, and it's going to be Lander ball, free kicking it. The ball going to be kicked into the wind by Callum Wheeler here. As I see Avery Crane practicing for track. Avery having one of her best seasons, one of the best seasons that a Lady Tigers had all year, as Crane has really just done everything that Coach Gose has asked for her. And on that far side, it's the captain, Graham Harbour, just kind of making mincemeat of whatever he can, and now gets kicked away by Witzke. Good job. Witzke kicks it into the legs of Jacob Wilson. And another whistle. Didn't see what happened, but it's going to be against Lander. The ball gets kicked into Colton Laird after a nice steal. And now Laird has another good lead. He can outspeed Sosa Sanchez. He's going to take it. Oh, it goes right into the lap of the goalie. If he had gone just a little bit more right there, who knows what would have happened. It would be 4-0 maybe, but the goalie in the right place at the right time. And the goalie's just going to drop kick this one right at the center circle. Headed away by Eric Harms into the head of Otis Beeson. And now Witzke has it on the far end. Pushes it over, gets stolen away, but kicked into the lap of Carter Ayers. Ayers gets a little push and shove here. Still no whistle, and then he picks it up to Colton Laird. But it gets kicked away and right past Lozier's face. Lozier with a long pass across the pitch, trying to get it to Gabe Dickinson. And Gabe couldn't get there in time. Now Witzke has to corral it over on that far side in the middle third. He gets it past two players of his own, and then it gets stolen away and kicked pretty far. They would be smart to stop that, and they do. Lozier has it right now in the middle third. He puts it up to Finn. Finn Richards, another great lead for Colton Laird. If he can stop it, he can. And now he's going to try and cross. What's he going to do with it? It goes out of bounds at the back of the goal line. And both teams having strong showings when they get near the goal box. but only one of whom is really putting anything up on the board. The ball was kicked out of bounds, and now Lander has it. As I'm tasting some great food from the food truck down here. Again, if you're listening to this and you're within earshot of Lander Valley High School, you can still come and get some crumble cookies. You can donate through the concession stand as a kick goes way over the head of the goalie. It's going to go out of bounds. Multiple ways to donate. You can also go to LVHS Boys Soccer or LVHS Girls Soccer on Facebook. They have the link right there on the very top of how to donate if you can't make it out here. That, or you could go to wyotoday.com, type in Pink Night on the search bar. You should find a story there written by yours truly with numbers and a website to donate. And they just keep moving backwards. Callum Wheeler, a rare mistake as he trips over the ball, ends up getting the ball into Dylan Call's hands, and Eric Harms has to kind of play a little bit more defense than he's used to. He kicks it away. Witzke now has it on that far side with the pink socks. Gets it up to Bear Blackburn. Now he gets it over to Finn, who lost it for a second. Now look at this. He ran it all the way up to Silas Wheeler, who gets it up to Bear. Bear stops and goes, and he stops too much. Falls to the ground. Otis Beeson now has it in the middle. Gives it over to Carter. Carter up to Finn. Finn with a nice pass to Silas, who gets past one player. Let's see if he takes the shot. He does. It's in. It's Silas Wheeler with the fourth goal of the first half. And Silas Wheeler just adding to the collective thumping of the Pinedale Wranglers right now. So far, we have 2 goals by Carter Ayers, one by Silas Wheeler, and another by Finn Richards. So 2 seniors with goals on senior night. As we start the clock again, 25:46 to go, and it's 4-0. Big number 10, Lawrence Ducey, and he gets a foot in front of Finn Richards and trips him. No remorse as he gets called for it, and it's going to be Callum Wheeler with the free kick here at the 34-yard line. Callum waiting and waiting. Finally puts it up. And it goes all the way past Silas, who I think he was looking for, and right into the lap of Carter. Carter, though, couldn't keep control of it and ends up going out of bounds out the back of the goal line. So I think we're going to get a corner kick. We are going to get a corner kick. This one going to be coming from Bear Blackburn, not Finn Richards. The kick is high, far off the head of Finn, and it would have been a slow roller to the goal if it didn't go out the far side of the goal box there. The goal kick incoming from Pinedale. 24:54 to go. Somehow my clock is extremely fast compared to the scoreboard, so we're going to let it get down to where we are at 24:22. As, wow, nicely done. Carter Ayers gets past the defense but couldn't get past the last player, and the goalie going to, and we might have a penalty here as the goalie hits the dirt hard after Carter Ayers tries to slide. 2 players on the dirt. As it's now 24-22. And this is going to be the second game in a row where the Pinedale goalie is injured in the first half. Might have to take a breather. And no yellow card. They're just going to whistle as Carter Ayers was trying to get past 3 defensive players, pushed one to the ground, and went to go for the kick as it was heading into the goalie's hands and just slid right into him. All right. Well, here we go. Making sure that the infant child in here does not have a heat rash. Yeah, I'm going to call you out right on the air. As this ball from Cody Elliott high and to the center circle. Now way past up to Silas Wheeler. Silas over to Colton. Colton Laird gets up to the right side. He's trying to get past number 13. He gets pushed a little. They're not going to call that. Bill Harbor, though, was the guy he was trying to get around. This corner kick going to incoming from, it looks like Bear. It's hard to get a look on him from this angle up here. It is Bear. He kicks it high. No, he fakes it. I'm sorry. I thought the ball was in the air. The wind is coming right at Bear Blackburn. Now he does it. Kicks it low instead. Off the head of a Pinedale player right into Bear Blackburn again. Bear moves. Stops. Puts it out to Lozier. Lozier collects it and just kicks it, and it goes far left. I think he was trying to attest for the win there and go right and just, or go left, hoping that the wind would pick it up, but it did not. The kick from the goalie doesn't go very far. It goes into a pink jersey there, and I think that's Sawyer Knockhazel. If he did come in, I didn't see that. Now Lozier has it off of a nice ricochet by Craig Hansen. As they have their starting lineup kind of back into the mix here. They had a lot of seniors that they started. Craig Hansen, not one. Craig Hansen, a sophomore. And the ball almost went to Hansen, and then it gets stolen away, and now a long kick by Carter Ayers goes a little too hard off the back of Pinedale, and it's moving all the way backwards now. Carter Ayers moves it up towards Silas. Silas kicks it back out to Finn. Finn with the left foot. Oh, nice block by the goalie there. And it's going to go out of bounds. Are they going to call that a corner kick? They are. Nice rejection. That saved a goal from going up, and that would have been 5-0 before the halfway mark of the first half. The whistle does not mean much as it's still 20-40. The sun is in Bear Blackburn's eyes as he is waiting for the right moment to strike here. 5 pink jerseys all collected together on that little group on the left side of the goal box there. And I'm not sure what we're waiting on, but here we go. This one again, low, and it gets kicked right out of bounds. We're going to wash, rinse, repeat, do it all over again. Blackburn had 2 different soccer balls given to him, so he had to kick one away, and now he's going to kick the other. High, right over the head of Eric Harms. That would have been a great goal for the senior to end this season for him. He still has opportunities, though, as we're just over halfway into the first half as Blackburn now moves into that corner. He kicks it back out to Craig Hansen, who tries to fake out a player and doesn't. Now Finn Richards has to collect it. He gets it over to Silas, who gets it up to Carter. Carter moves past one, moves past another, finds his zone, and kicks a shot right into the bottom of the goalie's hands. Goalie looking like he wants to take a breather. I would too if I were him. 4-0, 19:20 to go in this first half. The ball stolen away from Sosa Sanchez. Finn Richards moving past a number that we don't have here on the list, 21. And that ball goes out of bounds on that far side. Not enough to get a corner kick. So we're going to get a throw in here by Sawyer, I believe. Oh, no, I'm sorry. That's number 16. That is Sawyer. And now it goes out the back of the goal line, so now we will get a corner kick. Or was it last touched by Lander? No, we're getting a corner kick. It's going to be Blackburn again. He's going to have the wind at his back during this one, though, which is a good change of pace compared to the last two. And with 18:25, the kick was high and then kicked way up in the air by Pinedale. Almost goes out of bounds. The wind kind of keeps it in, and now we're just going to do it all over again. The corner kick in. I apologize. We're trying to multitask up here as the boys of Lander have opened this lead up so large. It's a little bit hard to take your eyes off of them as that ball gets kicked off of Lander's feet off that side of that far touchline. 17 minutes, 35 seconds until halftime, and I'm sure it will be one of the best halftimes that Lander's had all year long, as I don't think they've been up 4-0 at halftime before this game this season. They had a few good leads heading into a few games second half, but none like today. As now, look, Craig Hansen tries to get it past. He ends up getting it kicked, a nice lead to him. He might just take this himself. No, he's going to pass it over to Finn. Finn gets it kicked away, and that's up to Otis Beeson to save, and Beeson moves. Oh, and he kicks it right into the male parts of Finn Richards, and Finn is still on the ground, or still holding his downstairs there, as now he kind of starts to move. He's running around. Carter Ayers, I'm not laughing at him, but Craig Hansen tries to stop and go, and he gets kicked away. Now Lozier has it. Lozier going to take a low, slow kick and gets kicked away way far by number 10, Lawrence Ducey. The ball going to be a goal kick here. I've just been keeping my eyes on Finn. It's for those of you that can't play boys soccer. When you get hit like that, it doesn't automatically register. So he's going to take a little breather. It looks like Witzke coming out. The goalie kicks it long and deep, right into Sawyer Knockhazel's chest. Kicked away by Silas. Oh, no, that is Finn. Finn staying in. Props to him. I would take this as a moment to get a break. But Silas has it, tries to kick it up, and Otis Beeson kicks it a little too high for Carter Ayers to corral in the middle of the air. And again, we're going to get a goal kick here from Pinedale. I feel like that's all we've been saying for the last couple minutes now. He kicks it high over to his teammate, and it doesn't go anywhere near him. Sawyer Knockhazel ends up getting it and gets it right back out to someone that wants to throw it, and that's Callum Wheeler with the hat on over there. It almost fell off in the wind. Now Bear Blackburn has it. Moves around one player, stops and goes, tries to lead someone that wasn't there. I think he was expecting Silas Wheeler to be behind him, and he was not. And he gives a little high five to Silas, saying, "My bad." So again, goal kick incoming. This one going to be from the bottom of the eye in Tigers. And boy, just a quick strike there, and I think we're going to have a foul. Yeah, we have a whistle on Lander, and I mean, he just ran right into the group of players, did Sawyer Knockhazel. Ran right into him and almost bodied one person. So just over 14 minutes to go. And now Bear Blackburn, he almost got it. He tried to kick it around, and number 10 for them, Lawrence Ducey, he loses it. Witzke ends up getting it on this near side touchline, kicks it over. Finn Richards has to try and stop it. Ducey slips on it and then kicked out of bounds by Graham Harbor. Harbor the captain on this team, acting like it as Sosa Sanchez puts his whole body out there for a header and almost gets it stolen away. Now he does by Silas Wheeler. Wheeler kicks it back out to Callum Wheeler, over to Eric Harms. Now Finn Richards stops it before it can get to Sawyer, and then the ball goes out of bounds, and Sawyer wasn't even looking for it. He was running right. The ball was moving left. 13-12 to go in this game. Callum Wheeler kicks it up to Finn. Finn almost gets tripped, and yeah, they're going to call that. That looked like it was not inadvertent. He just kicked him right in the shins. Callum Wheeler going to take this free kick from the 48-yard line. Wind at his back, and he kicks it deep, and it doesn't go deep enough. Waiting for it was Silas Wheeler and Carter Ayers, and they both were unable to get to it. They were further along. Not very many Pinedale fans making the drive out here. I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 on this side and just about 4 on the other side. Lander, though, filling their side of the bleachers here for Pink Night as... Is that Sosa Sanchez? That was. Sosa Sanchez was doing a nice job getting around Otis Beeson, but you keep poking the bear that long, and he's eventually going to bite back. He gets it and steals it and passes it up to Silas Wheeler, who gets it stolen away as he tried to get it up to Carter. Now Beeson again kicks it up to Bear. Bear stops and goes backwards, and it gets stolen away. And are they going to kick it out of bounds? They are not. It gets kicked up the touchline. Next thing you know, Bear Blackburn has it, does a little spin move trying to get around. He can't. As we approach 11 minutes to play here. As a long kick just goes across the face of the goal and out the back of the goal line. Another goal kick incoming, this one from the R of Tigers with 11:20 to go. Coach George Vlastos is the coach of Pinedale. I'm sure he's not happy with the score right now or the scores from this season, other than that one win that Pinedale does have. And I'm sure they're going to be looking at maybe some different offensive and defensive mindsets next year. But right now I would say that their season is almost all but over. Reminder, state tournament in Green River, where we just were on Tuesday, as a long kick goes way out of bounds by Bear Blackburn, and he holds his head saying, I can't believe it went that far. But Green River is where state will be this year for the 3A teams. 4A going to be traveling to Rock Springs for regionals next weekend. Riverton Lady Wolverines, heavy favorites, along with Thunder Basin. And the Riverton Wolverines going to try their best. They're not favorites, but they are having a pretty good tail end of their season. Regionals will be in Rock Springs starting next Thursday, a week from today. Kevin Shields will be there with the call. He's going to be calling both girls and boys for the 4A regionals, and if either team makes it to state, as Lander gets close to a goal here, and Colton Laird going to have to chase it down, and it gets kicked away, and it's going to go out of bounds. No, the wind fully stopped that from going further as Witzke got it, and now Pinedale's Graham Harbor just kicks it deep and doesn't even really lead anyone except for Callum Wheeler. But yes, if the girls of Riverton do not make it to state, that will be one of the biggest disappointments in all of soccer, Wyoming high school soccer history, most likely, as they were undefeated until last week, or I guess I should say 2 weeks ago now. And they do nothing but score, with Cammie Paskett and Maya Noseep just dominating the entire season there. So if they don't make it to state, that will be surprising. But if they do, it will be May 18th through the 20th, same days as the 3A one in Green River. And we'll have both the state tournaments on WYO Today's YouTube page as long as Riverton makes theirs. No regional tournament in 3A. I'm not sure why. Those rules were made before I ever moved here. So under 9 minutes to go, still 4-0. That quick start to this game has kind of subsided, and now Wheeler has it in this far corner. Witzke kicks across the pitch. It gets blown away, and now a big block by Pinedale's number 21. That can't be the right number. It might be Fisher Vance, 22, as Lander has it on that far side touchline. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Pinedale. The throw-in going to come right around 8 minutes to go. He actually drops it. I don't know if the wind made that, but that's going to have to count. And are they going to give him a redo? I think they are. Yes, they are. They're going to give him a redo. It's number 8, Dustin Larson, throwing the ball in. And no, I guess that's a penalty. It's going to be Lander ball. Lucky them. They get it on the attacking third. They're able to throw it in. It's going to be Blackburn taking the duties here, and it's not going to be a throw-in because the penalty happened on the inside there. They're going to have a free kick. They're going to have eventually a corner kick from not in the corner because they're going to try and set this up and see what he can do here. Bear Blackburn with the win. He's going to short kick it over and, blocked out by the goalie and then kicked out of bounds. That would have been the longest goal Callum Wheeler's had in a long time. Thrown in quickly. Silas Wheeler going to have it, and they whistled it dead. I don't know why. Refs are going to talk to refs with 7 minutes to go. You can hear the wind whistling through here. It's going to be Witzke throwing it in here. And no, it's not, as Lander starts to move backwards. Something happened. We're getting a substitution. Lozier coming in for Witzke, and it looks like Lozier is going to take this throw in. They're just running clock down as this has been about 30 seconds, since it came out of bounds. So Lozier going to throw this in from the near side. Throws it into to Finn Richards. Richards stops and goes around one player and goes out of bounds. Last touched again by Pinedale. So Finn gets it again. Ball kicked away before he can actually get a good pass on it. And then suddenly Silas Wheeler blocks it with his back and kicks a shot in, and it goes into the hands of the goalie. Nice attack mode presence there, but just not enough on it. And I think the wind may have pushed it a little right. Looked like Silas wanted to go a little left. The drop kick. Ooh, I thought that might have hit the ref. Very close to doing so. Carter Ayers has it in the middle third. He kicks it all the way back now, and Beeson has it on the outside of that center circle. And he kicks it deep, and it goes way out of bounds. Wind didn't take that one, as it does go out towards the flagpoles with 5:35 to go in this first half. The throw-in gets stolen away by Lander. Finn Richards kicks it up towards the corner, and it goes out the back of the goal line. Who couldn't get there in time? He had a good lead on him. That was Craig Hansen that was a step behind, and he would have loved to have had that. He could have had a nice cross. But the game of soccer is all about almost. 5 minutes to go in this first half. The wind picks that one up in the air as it's going towards Edwin Vega. Lander gets it around, heads it up by Otis Beeson, and then him and Carter Ayers, the two captain tags, didn't know who wanted it more, so they kick it away to Silas Wheeler. Silas gets his ball stolen away, and now Eric Harms is going to have to run towards it here on the near side. Harms stops and goes, tries to kick it up to Beeson, who didn't move, and now Pinedale working on offense, and I just don't know if they mean to lead it as much as they are. That's the second or third time that Pinedale's had an opportunity, but they kick it so far, so fast, they don't have anyone waiting for it. Now, the captain, Graham Harbour, he does it all by himself, and if it weren't for Eric Harms, he would have had an open opportunity at the goal there. Lozier now kicks it up, and in the middle third is Silas. Silas Wheeler kicks it a bit too hard towards Colton Laird. 4 minutes to go. And the ball goes out of bounds right as they threw it in. Nothing that Pinedale could really do about that. Lozier looking to throw it in. Lander trying to get up to 5-0 before halftime. That would definitely be their best start to the season. and just goes out the back of the goal line. It's going to be a goal kick. Colton Laird couldn't get there in time. 3:20 to go here. The bottom of the R is where this goal kick will come from. And the wind, again, just stopping it dead in its tracks in the air. Sosa Sanchez fighting with Silas Wheeler for it. Carter Ayers gets it back out to Finn. And the ball gets kicked way out of bounds. It's going to be Lander ball. They're going to try and rush this offensively while the wind is kind of in their favor. And that ball kicked up high by Pinedale over the head. Oh, it goes in the left side of the net, and it should be a corner kick. It should be, but they're not. Yes, they are. Okay. It's going to be Finn Richards again taking this one on that far side corner. And here it comes. Tries to utilize the wind a little. Gets it towards Silas, but then it's kicked away by Pinedale. Doesn't go very far. Otis Beeson just kind of playing back and forth here with, I don't know who that was, number 9, Nicholas Pizarro. Now all the way down on this far side touchline on Lander's side of the pitch was Dylan Call, really making a run for it. And with 120 seconds to go, Pinedale finds themselves in the attacking third. Pizarro over to Call, and then we have an offsides. The ball would have been stopped up by Cody Elliott anyway. And while the weather is nice outside, just the wind itself is not doing anyone any favors. 90 seconds to go. And the kick is right to Sosa Sanchez. Eric Harms didn't even see Sosa Sanchez there. And now Sosa's running all the way up towards the goal. And a nice save by Callum Wheeler. Or is that Otis Beeson? A nice save by Otis Beeson to jump in front of Sosa Sanchez. Takes the trip, goes head over heels there. And now it's going to be a throw-in from the corner on that far side. Callum throws it in. Goes right out of bounds. Or does it? No, it stays inbounds. Hugging that touchline on that far side. 50 seconds to go. Another pink jersey hits the dirt. Silas Wheeler with a nice stop. And now he moves past everyone by himself. One more person to beat. He's going to take the shot. Oh, he stops. He puts it back. And now he takes the shot, and it goes right into the hands of the goalie. Man, Silas Wheeler did all of that on his own and got so close to getting his second goal of the day. Now down here by the near side, Lozier kicks it out of bounds after battling with number 13, Bill Harbor. 15 seconds to go. Graham Harbor kicks it up. And now Carter Ayers kicks it over to the Pinedale side, and with 0 seconds on the clock, that's the first half. 4-0 in favor of Lander. We'll be right back after this word from our sponsors.
When you purchase your car, do you know if you got the best payment possible? The answer is probably no. Oftentimes, your loan is packed with additional charges that can drive your monthly payment higher than it should be, costing you thousands of dollars more for your car. Hi, this is Patty, and here is your second chance to get the payment you deserve. Visit Atlantic City Federal Credit Union today for a courtesy loan review. We've helped our members save money by refinancing their vehicle with us. Now it's your turn. Open your eyes to a credit union. Atlantic City Federal Credit Union.
Papa Murphy's is proud to sponsor this week's Player of the Game. For a limited time, enjoy a Papa Murphy's barbecue chicken pizza made with KC Masterpiece barbecue sauce. After the game or anytime, you can't beat the fresh ingredients and authentic flavor of a Papa Murphy's Take and Bake pizza. And you know it's baked right every time because you baked it yourself. Papa Murphy's on North Federal in Riverton. Drop in or order online at papamurphys.com. Go Wolverines!
High Plains Power is a Touchstone Energy cooperative. What does that mean for you as a Rural Electric Association member? It all comes down to 7 principles: open membership, one voice, one vote, member benefits, independence, education, cooperation, and community. To understand how it all works, we're headed back in time. In 1879, electricity was in major cities, but rural areas were out of luck. In 1935, President FDR made it possible for companies to build power lines to unserved areas. By the time we hit 1941, some 400 electric co-ops had been organized to serve rural America, just like High Plains Power. For more information, visit highplainspower.org.
At some point, everyone is a pedestrian.
When you're driving, yield to pedestrians. Wear light clothing. Walk on a pathway instead of the road.
Look out for pedestrians.
Avoid distractions like your phone.
Look out for pedestrians, they're everywhere. We are the Wyoming Indian Lady Chiefs. We need you in our stand.
Wyoming Community Bank is ready to serve you. Stop in at any one of their branches located in Riverton, Lander, and DuBois. A bank that is owned and operated by the locals of Fremont County. Wyoming Community Bank. They're here to help you.
If you're tired of paying ridiculously high gas prices, there is a solution that can save you a bunch of money. In fact, it won't cost you a cent. How do you do that? Take the Blue Bus. WRTA bus lines will get you around the county for free. That's right, free, no charge. It doesn't get cheaper than free. Go to WRTAbuslines.com and download the schedule, or look for a schedule in the Ranger, Lander Journal, or Wind River News. WRTA Bus Lines, proud to serve Fremont County.
Wind River Family and Community Healthcare has clinics located in Arapahoe, Ethity, and Riverton. We provide family medical services along with dental, optometry, behavioral health, physical and occupational therapy, and more. Our in-house lab and pharmacy at all locations make for a one-stop primary healthcare center for your healthcare needs. Wind River Family and Community Healthcare is striving for a stronger, healthier community because Wind River cares. More information can be found at windrivercares.com.
Riverton's Hampton Inn & Suites is proud to sponsor our youth athletics in Fremont County. Fremont County school athletics provide our youth timeless experiences and lessons that can lead to success for life. Setting goals, teamwork, and hard work make young athletes into good citizens.
At Teton Therapy, our people make the difference. You can live pain-free. The amazing staff at Teton Therapy can help in Lander and Riverton.
Living well isn't just about things. It's about the things that matter. Your family, your friends, and your health. For decades, Sage West Healthcare has been committed to improving the health and care of our communities. Today, we're investing more in our communities, in our people, in advanced medical technologies, and in specialized facilities, so access to better care is close to you and the things that matter most. Sage West Healthcare. Be well, live well. That's why we're here.
Your car or truck is an investment. When it needs repairs, you need someone you can trust to do the job right. Take it to Gunners Automotive. They repair all makes and models of cars and trucks, from oil changes to brakes, tires, and more. Gunners Automotive, 856-2288.
Why should your new floor come from Carpet One? Because we're passionate about the spaces our neighbors call home. We're part of your community, and we're also part of the world's largest cooperative of independently owned and operated flooring stores. So you can be sure you'll get great selection and outstanding value with every installation. Whether it's carpet, hardwood, tile, or luxury vinyl, our experts take the guesswork out of choosing the right floor. We're your local Carpet One Floor and Home, the one store for your perfect floor.
Is your resolution this year to be healthier? You may have made a commitment to improve your physical health, but don't forget about your financial health. Atlantic City Federal Credit Union is listed as one of the healthiest credit unions in the U.S., and we are the healthiest credit union in Wyoming, according to depositaccounts.com. Don't risk having your accounts anywhere else. Become a member today and accomplish your first resolution by becoming healthier. Financially speaking, that is. Federally insured by NCUA. Open your eyes to a credit union. Atlantic City Federal Credit Union.
Welcome back here to our CWC halftime show in the boys game, where it sits at 4-0 thanks to 2 goals from Carter Ayers, a goal from Silas Wheeler, and a goal from Finn Richards. It's been a heck of a start here. All of those goals came within the first 20 minutes of that first half. Pinedale just immediately caught with their pants down, and they have not been able to do anything since then. Pinedale actually came out of this halftime really early, and it looks like we might actually start this second half a little early. So I'm going to get this out of the way. For all information on CWC's 4-year bachelor degree programs, there are 2-year associate degree programs, and all information on how to earn those degrees from the comfort of your own home, be sure to visit cwc.edu. Central Wyoming College, make your way out here. Again, the girls won 6-0 before this game. Boys well on their way to a win if they can just hold this. As we have stopped the clock, it looks like we're just trying to get... They want to start this second half early. They want to get out of here before the wind picks up too much. As we're just going to start. Go ahead. I apologize, CWC. We have 4 minutes left in this halftime, but not according to Pinedale and Lander, who want to get back in the action fast. The ball goes out to Carter Ayers. Gets up to Finn Richards on that far side. He tries to kick it up here. And there's Gabe Dickinson. Dickinson passes it up to Silas Wheeler. Wheeler has to go backwards. He falls and kicks it over to Craig Hansen. Or no, that's Finn Richards. No, that's Lozier. I apologize. I'm looking at numbers, not hair. And you might be able to hear that wind here. And the ball goes out of bounds. I'm sure that Coach Prenz doesn't have anything more than a win on his mind, but I'm sure he would like to get at least up to 6 like the girls did. A 6-0 win would probably be the boys' best win of the season. They've had a couple 4-0 wins. As we're going to get a free kick from that far side. And it goes right off the top bar. Man, he fired that like a missile. And Callum Wheeler almost had a goal on senior night. That would have been a special one for him. And, I mean, I can't even hear myself think over the wind right now as the ball goes down here by us, out of bounds. Last touched by Lander. And suddenly Pinedale is moving into the attacking third, and Callum Wheeler gets it right back up to Cody Elliott. Cody throws it all the way up to Carter. Carter Ayers stops, moves around, and it's Craig Hansen on that far side of the ball. He gets it stolen away, though, and it's saved in bounds by Pinedale, but kicked right back into Lozier's lap there. Now Silas Wheeler has it. At the halfway mark, gives it over to Finn. Finn fighting for it on the middle third. Beeson now really trying to play some defenses. It has cooled down exponentially here. Not just weather-wise, but this game has not been as high-flying as the first 20 minutes of the first half, and now Pinedale trying to do something similar in this second half. Witzke throws the ball into Finn. Finn couldn't get where he wanted to go, so he just kicks it back to Callum. Callum back to Finn. Now over to Eric Harms, who's going to kind of lob it towards the middle there. And dang, man, Callum Wheeler doesn't have to put a lot of energy into it, but he can kick the ball pretty hard. He does so there, kicks it into the middle third. And Graham Harbor with a nice move to get around one player. He's going to take the shot, and it's going to go into Cody Elliott's hands. Nicely done by the Tigers. As I'm going to actually have to roll down my sleeves. It is so cold in this press box. The ball goes toward the middle third here. Lander really working well in that middle third today. Witzke asking for it on this near side. He finally gets it. And he just takes a long lead all the way down to Colton Laird. They've really been trying to get Colton Laird more integrated into this offense today. And it's almost worked. Now Silas Wheeler has it. Wheeler, he falls. I've seen Silas take a couple hits here and there. As now Eric Harms has to chase it all the way down into that corner. And he's going to let it go out, and then it's going to be out of bounds. Last touch by Pinedale. And if you are wondering where the crying baby went, my wife was able to console her, and now they're going to take a little drive to try and put her back to sleep before the end of this game. 35-25. Until then, the kick, the wind takes it and goes past the face of Finn Richards, and now the ball goes past Colton Laird, almost out of bounds. Pinedale saves it nicely, but kicks it right into Lander's lap. Luckily, sitting there was Finn. And then trying to push it up to Dickinson. Didn't work, so they go backwards. Now Finn again has it. Finn kicks it back to Beeson. Beeson across the pitch to Witzke. Witzke, a short little lob, hits the hand of number 17, Jared Anaya. So we're going to get a free kick here. Wind is not going to be their friend in this free kick. You're going to have to play this a little differently. They might short kick it to try and get a little bit of a better look, but it is going to be Callum Wheeler here, ready to take this shot. And the wind, I don't know if the wind really was a factor there. That was a line drive left of the goal. And now we have subs coming in. Part of me wishes I could close the window. The other part just can't. The in from Lander, where the goal kick comes from, right into the chest of Finn Richards. I didn't mean to, if it's on, I didn't mean to. Thank you. Appreciate that, Sarah. And, yeah, I was wondering why it was still warm in here, even with the wind, but the AC and heating in here, well done by Lander Valley High School. And now Lander trying to push Sosa Sanchez away, and he gets the ball out of his feet. Silas Wheeler, nice little spin move there. Gets it over to Witzke. Witzke runs it down this touchline through the legs of number 8, Dustin Larson. And now Witzke looks to cross, and there was no one there. Colton Laird was close, and ball goes out of bounds. Last touched by Lawrence Ducey. And the wind has kind of kept some fans from staying here as the Lander fans have started to flock away from the stadium. Ooh, tough fall there for Finn. He just got stopped up. Now Sosa Sanchez has it. He can't get past Witzke, but he gets the ball back. Now he does get past Witzke, but he can't get past Beeson. And this Lander defense has been what they're known for. Witzke kind of limping around on the 20-yard line. Hope he's okay. He's caught with his pants down there as Sosa Sanchez gets all the way close to the goal line and just goes right out of bounds harmlessly for Lander. And I think Witzke is asking for help. Witzke's asking for a sub. And they're going to give it to him with 32:10 to go. Still 4-0. Waiting and waiting and waiting. I think that's Sawyer I see coming in. The numbers are flapping around so much with the wind. That is Sawyer. Sawyer Knockhazel coming in for Witzke. Goal kick incoming here from Callum Wheeler, who loves taking goal kicks. Gives him a chance to show off his leg. And with the wind going just every which way. You never know where you should aim it, whether it's left or right. The wind will just pick up on a dime and start moving the opposite direction. It's done that all day. Even in the girls' game, it just wasn't blowing as hard as this, as Colton Laird takes a little tumble on the outside as it goes out of bounds. 31-10. The ball, again, goes out of bounds. Lawrence Ducey gets a nice shot on the goal, but blocked away by Cody Elliott. And now Cody just going to catch it, catch and release, as they say, as he's going to catch it and run all the way up to the top of the goal box. He just kind of lightly throws it down for Beeson, being chased by Sosa Sanchez, and now Beeson gets it again. Beeson with a long lead. The wind helps stop it down before they're offsides, and then number 18, Gabe Dickinson, takes a tumble. And he is pushed, and they're not going to call anything, but they do call eventually something on Pinedale. I missed it because of the window in front of me. Sawyer Knockhazel throws it in right to Finn. Finn Richards was doing well, and then number 2, Graham Harbor, got him to fall down, and now they're back in the attacking third, luckily. And now look, Carter Ayers is going to take a shot. And wow, number 7, Jace Ramage, just slides right in front of it. Well done to keep that from going anywhere near the goal. And now Pinedale actually has numbers, and they can work, and a slide right into Eric Harms' legs. That's never smart. Dylan Call has it on that far side. Couple different bodies hitting the floor. Now look, another pink jersey goes down. Who was that? That was Lozier. And what's going to be the call here? 29-26 to go. And he has pulled out his yellow card. He yellow cards number 13, Bill Harbor. Oh, no, it's not number 13. It's number 10. That's Ducey. Lawrence Ducey with the yellow card, very close to the penalty box zone, or the goal box where that would be a penalty box. So they're just going to get a free kick. Wind is moving right to left on the field, basically directly into our press box up here. Excuse me. Carter Ayers, Callum Wheeler talking about what they need to do. As we're waiting, you can just kind of see the dust. I mean, it's just everywhere. And Lander just trying to get another goal in the second in this game. None in the second half so far, as we're 12 minutes in. Callum going to take this free kick. It looks like he's going to short ball it. Maybe not. Maybe he's going to take a look at the goal here. And he does. It's another line drive directly into the right side of the goal, though. Trying to get this wind to be your friend is very hard. As you can see, the massive amounts of dust hitting the back of the jerseys for Pinedale right now. The ball goes down towards the halfway line. Pinedale still has it. And now they lead. They lead really well over to Dylan Call. As I was looking at the girls' roster for a second on accident. Callum Wheeler now has it. Wheeler up that far side touchline. And you can hear "Take It to the House" from one of the fans here from Lander. He gets it up to Silas Wheeler. Silas, I think he was trying to pass that to Carter Ayers, and it just got kicked away on accident by Finn Richards. I think Finn thought that he was the guy that they were going to. And now Sosa Sanchez has a number. He's able to get past Eric Harms. He gets it over to Call. Call's going to take the shot, and it's going to go far left out the back of the goal box. We're going to get a goal kick here. This goal kick, they have to stop the ball from moving too much. Sorry, there's chairs everywhere because there were people up in here. And almost, I think they are. They're going to have to hold this or just short kick it here. Callum Wheeler comes up from his spot on the defensive line. The wind picks this up, takes it all the way to Colton Laird near us. And then the ball goes right back into Cody Elliott's hands. Cody slow rolls it, and it gets stolen before it can go to Sawyer Knockhazel. And right there was a good opportunity for number 2, Graham Harbor. Harbor had a look on the goal and just took it. Just did not go in for him. That would have been Pinedale's 4th point on the season. Meanwhile, Lander sitting here at 4-0 just in this game. There's now trash rolling onto the pitch just from the wind alone. And yes, a lot of Lander fans taking this moment to go ahead and get out of here. We appreciate everyone that came out here to support the Pink Night campaign, first ever for Lander. And this wind just not helping out on such a special day. Missed a free kick here. And now a free kick. Oh, perfectly placed, and there's a goal for Pinedale. And it's Sosa Sanchez, is it not? I believe it was. Yes, it was. Sosa Sanchez with the goal to make it 4-1. And the shutout is no more. And Sosa Sanchez, with the longest name on the roster, able to get a goal at 24:56. We resume play here. And now look, as Pinedale with some life behind him goes and gets near the attacking third again. Callum Wheeler, bully ball over there. Silas Wheeler trying to steal it and just nothing really working with the added extra problems here. Finn moves into that middle third. Lightly, you have to have these light kicks in this type of wind. You can't try and lead someone very long like Finn just tried to do there. Finn, nice move to get past the captain, and then his kick again. Like I said, you can't kick too hard, otherwise it's never going to end up where you want it to go. Somehow they're saying that was out of bounds on Pinedale, and no, that's what I was going to say. That is not. And it looks like we have some rain coming in here shortly. If you look at the mountain range up there, there's quite a bit of heavy clouds looking like they're already pouring on the mountains up near Sinks Canyon. And a nice move by Callum Wheeler to get into the attacking third. He gets past the defense. Oh, and it hits the right side of the net. Oh, and Bear Blackburn with an opportunity that he does not get very often, an open goal as the goalie had slid down towards Callum Wheeler, and Bear Blackburn just could not keep that touch that he probably would have made that with in better weather. Goalie deep kicks it into the middle third here. Nice battle for the ball by Carter Ayers and Sosa Sanchez. And now Sawyer Knockhazel on the near side kicks it out of bounds. Jared Anaya throws it in, and Sosa Sanchez has another nice lead, but not before Cody Elliott can get to it. My camera's about to fall out the window due to this wind, so I got to hold on to it. And that ball just goes straight out of bounds. It's hard to really call a game like this because you can tell that players are trying their hardest to get the ball where it needs to go, but with the defense that's already in front of them, added on with the gusting winds, it's just difficult. Middle third has been controlled by Pinedale, and then I think he handballed it on accident. He kicked it towards his teammate, and then it just went up in the air, handball as we approach the halfway mark of the second half. And the ref telling him it happened right about there, but that ball's not going to stay there. Finn kicks it, and it gets blocked away right towards Sosa Sanchez, who gets it nicely up to Harbor. Harbor now on this near side. Stops, moves around one player, tries to kick it past Carter Ayers. That doesn't work very well. And then Sosa Sanchez gets tripped over by Otis Beeson. Beeson, the long pass across the pitch. Finn Richards gets it now. He kicks it over to Silas. And the wind blowing dust onto the field now. And you might not be able to see it on camera, but it is starting to get a little foggy out there. As a long shot again by Bear Blackburn, just a little bit too far to the left. He's going to start taking those shots more and more and more, especially with the way that this game is going. He's been able to get open. As I see even more people getting up and heading towards their cars. They don't want to get dust in their eyes. I would say nearly 70% of the Lander fans that were here at the beginning of the girls' game have departed, whether they were girls' parents only or they just don't want this anymore. The doors, it's so windy, the door's blowing over. And it's tough to put this into words. If you're not from Wyoming, this would feel like a tornado or something to you. But coming from Kansas and actually tornado chasing for a good chunk of my high school and college career with my brother, I can tell you right now, nothing prepares you for the actual velocity and wind that comes with a tornado, even if it's a small one. But I do see some dust twirling around. Wind picks it up and just throws it in another direction, just like the ball right there. If you can see it on the camera, I mean, he kicked that, a line drive that should have gone 60 yards on a normal day, and it just got stopped in midair, put up at the 30, and now the same thing happens with a pass downfield. Luckily, able to corral it is Finn. And nicely done there. Callum Wheeler with a little pushing, a little shoving. And now Gabe Dickinson with a nice throw-in. I'm sorry, Sawyer Knockhazel, 6s and 8s look the same when the numbers are moving around like this. Is Callum Wheeler. Oh, wow, what a shot. He just kicked it up in the air and did a full spin, extending that leg just enough to get a shot on goal. Ended up about a foot over the goal line, hit the field goal post on the crossbar. Ball goes right to Silas Wheeler. Luckily, the Pinedale defense was just sitting there waiting, and a close opportunity for Colton Laird. He's had a couple of those today. 18:20 to go. I think we will be able to get done with this game before that rain hits, knock on wood. I do see it coming, though, as the mountains are starting to be over-enveloped, and that ball hung in the air forever, ended up getting all the way down to the attacking third. One hit by Pinedale, and it traveled about another 30 yards over the goal. Cody Elliott trying to just get the ball to stay still on the E. He cannot. He kicks it short. Someone wants to say hello to their sister in Arkansas. So hopefully, Wendy, if you're listening. And wow, Silas Wheeler, I mean, he almost looks discombobulated out there, the way he's been trying to not fall down, makes him fall down even worse, and the way that he's been able to get around a couple players. It's always just one step away from being able to get to it. Now Sawyer Knockhazel going to throw it in on this near side touchline. He gets it to Silas. And we have a stoppage. And now we can throw it in. I don't know what the deal was. I think he was talking to Edwin Vega about something. And Pinedale trying to get the ball out of their defensive third. They finally do, but they get it right into the lap of Carter Ayers. Carter runs with the defense all the way up to that far side touchline where it's going to go out of bounds. The wind shaking everything in the press box right now. And I can see a dust storm rolling in. We may or may not have to call this game with some sunglasses on, maybe some goggles, as Lander moves the ball towards the middle third after stealing it. Callum Wheeler playing offense right now. Typically, he likes to sit up in that defensive and midfield line. Carter Ayers and him switching spots, I think just for fun, as Callum has kind of done this before. Callum's played almost every position here for Lander soccer. And didn't see what happened. Heard the whistle, though. 15:30 to go. It's going to be Lander ball with a free kick. And that ball rolling by itself over to Cody Elliott. Now Otis Beeson going to have to stop it right here on the 20-yard line. And didn't stop it very long. It ran right back. It rolled to the 18 before he got a hold of it. Now Finn Richards on this near side over to Silas. Silas with a long lead. He knows he has to do something long for it to work. Finn stops it up before it gets to the touchline. Finn going to take the cross. Nicely done by Witzke, or is that Callum? That's Callum. Nicely done, but again, once that wind gets underneath the ball, it picks it up about 5 yards. So you got to work with that. 14:45 to go. I'm guaranteeing that Pinedale does not want to be here much longer. Even if they were to score miraculously 3 goals in the next 14 minutes and 35 seconds, they're ready to be home, I'm sure. As Carter Ayers stops the ball with his chest, kicks it over to Bear. Bear gets it up to Craig. And now Bear has it again on that far side. He crosses over to Callum nicely, and then the ball just gets lost underneath his legs. Callum hits the dirt, hits his head kind of hard, but he gets up. Bear back over to Silas. Silas has a chance, and Silas will score. There will not be a shutout in the second half. Silas Wheeler with a quick goal after a couple nice moves to get into the attacking goal box there. And this game is all over with the crying, folks, as it's 5-1. So Silas with 2, Carter with 2, Finn with 1, and that is how we have 5 goals in this game. Clock officially stopped with 14:02 on the clock. We're going to let it run down to 13:55 here. As we hit that, we cross over into the defending third for Lander, where Cody Elliott just stops a ball from going a little bit too far. Nice move there by Witzke to Finn. Finn over to Silas. Silas didn't get enough under it for Finn, but he came back to it nicely. He crosses over to Bear Blackburn. Bear still looking for a goal today. Now Lozier has it on that far side. And the ball kind of falls harmlessly. And, you know, they tried to kick it out of bounds, and the wind kicked it right back inbounds. So now they're going all the way down the pitch with it. And Dylan Call has it all the way down on that far side touchline. Is it going to go out of bounds? Him and Eric Harms battling. And he battles just enough to get the ball back for Lander. And Eric Harms went and got that ball himself, as it will be a goal kick for Cody Elliott. While we're here, I want to give a big shout out to everyone that put on this glorious pink night. I know the weather wasn't what we wanted it to be. But Shelly Chance, L'Oreal Morton, Brianne Weston, so many names here needing to be recognized. Weston and Morton obviously splitting the donations down the middle. Both of them going to use it for what they need to. One's going to donate most of it to charity, if not all of it. I'm not sure what Miss Weston's going to do. But it is going to be one of those nights that lives on in all of these players' minds as they go on to college, as they go on to real life. They are going to remember the night that they played in pink to honor the parents of their friends and families. And next year looks to be even bigger, as maybe they'll do it a little earlier in the year, maybe they'll do it a little later in the year, but either way, Lander has learned what to do and what not to do with this pink night, learning a lot from Kristen Paskett over in Riverton, who put on the pink night the last two years. Her daughter Cammie, the leading scorer, I think in all the state, definitely in the 4A, and Riverton Lady Wolverines, big favorites to be 4A state champions this year. They just have to not have any games like they had against Kelly Walsh where everything fell apart. 11:15 to go. And if you're listening still, do not go anywhere after the game. We're going to try and talk to at least one player. Don't know who just yet. Finn Richards, nice move to get it up to Callum. Callum tried to kick it back to Finn and didn't go anywhere, so it just stopped in the middle. Right in between white jerseys, as now 14, Edwin Vega runs across the halfway line. Didn't even see where the ball went. That's how windy it is. I see that Cody Elliott has it now. He's going to throw it. It's not going to go as far as he wants it to. It's going to go to Silas. He gets it back over to Witzke. Witzke crosses one player, gets it over to Finn. Finn leaves it for a Pinedale player to kick it deep. And now down here on this far side, can he get to it? No, he cannot. And they say that's last touch by Lander. Approaching 10 minutes to go. And we got to wait. They did not give him the all clear. As number 17, Jared Anaya, comes out. Number 25, Jacob Wilson, comes in for Pinedale. The ball, I don't think he knew where he was going with it. It went right towards two pink jerseys. And now the captain, Graham Harbor, going to kick it right out the back of the goal line. Under 10 minutes to go, and my papers are flying everywhere. Waiting on this goal kick as the ball moves away from the D and into the E of Lander. Cody Elliott, nicely done there to make sure that he just gets it out of the goal box. And we have another sub coming in, this time for Lander. Coming out is Callum Wheeler, maybe for the last time. Coming in is Colton Laird. And Callum getting a standing ovation from whoever's left here. As you can hear the bullhorn. Colton tries to kick it up towards the attacking third. Lander just runs away with it. Pinedale now playing defense in that middle third, stronger than they have been all game long. And now Colton Laird with the speed. He's got one cross. He's going to go, and it's going to be kicked out the back of the goal line by Pinedale. And you can see when they get near this side, they all kind of hold their hands over their eyes. That's because there's dust coming from the field, the events area, practice area over there. You can kind of see it in the top corner. We're going to get a corner kick by Bear. Bear's going to short ball it to Lozier. Lozier crosses one, puts the cross on, and it gets blocked away by Pinedale. Nicely done. Beeson stops it before it goes too far, and he tries to point people the right direction. Gets it over to Silas. Silas Wheeler. Nice little Euro step look there, and he gets it up. And another shot on goal, and it's saved. And that was a good look there by 15, Craig Hansen. 7:45 to go. Cannot wait to close this window. And that ball from the goalie You can just see what the wind does. I mean, it picked it up and traveled 120 yards. We all know that you can't just call games due to wind, but if I were the Pinedale players, I might just tell my coach, hey, man, if we get one more goal, that's one more goal. But right now, it's tough to even try and play soccer in this weather. Over there is Bear Blackburn, kicks it up towards the middle third, stops, gets it stolen away by Harbor. Harbor now hits the dirt, and that's going to be on Bear Blackburn. 7 minutes to go exactly. And they're going to get a free kick here as they try and just get the ball up to the 40-yard line. It's harder than it looks, as about 30 seconds has rolled off the clock here waiting for this free kick. Wind at their back. This could carry, and it carries well, but well to the right on that far side, on that near side of the goal. Coming back in the game, Gabe Dickinson. Leaving the game is Finn Richards. Cody Elliott with the long blonde hair in between the G and the E. And Pinedale's moved up their defense. They know that, A, they have to somehow score 4 goals in 6 minutes, but B, they know that no matter how hard Cody Elliott kicks this ball, it's not going to go more than about 30 yards. And what do you know? It goes right at about 30 yards, despite enough leg behind it to probably go about 50, as now we have rain coming in. And you can hear the parents just waiting or yelling, telling them to just keep going. Silas Wheeler tries to get it around one player and can't get it past Edwin Vega. Witzke going to throw it in. He's going to throw it in right into the face of the wind. And he just throws it down in the dirt, and that's all you really can do. Ooh, and Carter Ayers takes a shot to the dome, and he's down. And 5 minutes to go, and he's still down. Praying he's okay. They stop the clock at 5 minutes exactly. And he's moving around, so he's not unconscious. We're going to go ahead and take a break. This is a good time to take a break right now. We'll be right back. 5-1 Lander, 5 minutes to go.
When repairs are complete after a collision, you expect your car, SUV, or truck to look like new. That's the service you'll receive at Stork Auto Body in Riverton. Professionalism and meticulous attention to detail. You can depend on Stork Auto Body, 841 Miniweb Avenue, Riverton.
A well-drawn-up game plan can be the difference between wins and losses. The same can be said about your mental health. Making a game plan to talk to your children can make a huge impact on them and help make them feel supported and listened to. The good news is, this winning game plan isn't hard to implement. All it takes is you starting the conversation and being ready to talk. If you need helpful resources and tools, you can visit FremontCountyPrevention.com. A proud sponsor of this broadcast is Bailey Enterprises. For over 50 years, Bailey has become the name you can trust. With Pit Stop Travel Centers, you can fuel up and stock up on trip snacks at locations all over Fremont County. You can also put your trust in Bailey Tire and Auto for service to keep handy for those times when your luck runs out on the road. Refresh at the Speedway Cafe with a dine-in meal or a round of carry-out with a variety of specials to keep you going. Go with Bailey.
Welcome back. Carter Ayers did get up on his own accord, on his own, under his own power, I should say, and needed a little help getting off the field, but he probably will not see the last 5 minutes here as Lander just trying desperately to not let one more goal go into the back of the net, and that's Cody Elliott's job as he does it right there before stepping almost out of bounds of the goal box. He's going to drop kick it, and it's just the wind is just going to take it right out of bounds. As you can see, the flags in the background, the Lander flag, the Wyoming flag, and the American flag, all of which, lucky they're not being blown off of their little hooks. As it goes up towards the corner, and Witzke with a nice stop. He gets it up to Dickinson, but the ball just slow rolls. It's almost like a changeup in baseball. He's able to just, it doesn't move the way you want it to move, and when it goes so slow, you're expecting it to go fast, and another body hits the dirt. 4 minutes to go. My clock just a little bit behind. And is this going to be a penalty kick? No, it's going to be a free kick, it looks like, from right around the 15-yard line. No, they're going to be further out than that. It's going to be number 7, Jace Ramage. No, it's not. It's going to be Graham Harbor taking this free kick from the 26-yard line. And it goes in. Graham Harbor. If that's the reason you want to play the game, that's the reason. And it's a good one, as Graham Harbor makes it a 5-2 game with 3:27 to go. And that's what many in the business like to call garbage time goals or garbage time points. But points are points. Lander has allowed Pinedale to come into this game with 3 points to end this game with at least 5 on the season. And over there's Bear. Bear passes it over to Lozier. Carter Ayers sitting on that sideline, and I think his coach told him don't even bother. Over in the near, on the attacking third, Colton Laird had an opportunity and now offsides. And under 3 minutes to go. And I think that wind may have just been to the north of us because it only reached us for about a second. But as you can see up there, it's not going to go away anytime soon. Just going to be a little bit ahead of us as we are going to head back to Riverton. Put this story up on wyotoday.com. You can read more about this in the Ranger and Lander Journal this weekend. Remember, if you do not have a subscription already, or if you just want to go and grab one copy, or maybe you want to get that picture of your son, your grandson, your granddaughter, your daughter that's on the front page this weekend, maybe you just want to get a couple of those for collectible reasons, you can do so at 421 East Main Street in Riverton. That's where it's all based out of now. We have the Ranger, we have Lander Journal, we have Wind River News, and soon we're going to have the entire slew of WYO Today's radio network all under one roof here in Riverton, taking care of all of Fremont County. That includes DuBois, Shoshone, Riverton, Lander, the reservation, including Wyoming Indian, St. Stephen's, and then also the smaller schools like Western Heritage Lutheran Academy, as another shot on goal blocked out nicely by Cody Elliott. And not to toot my own horn, but the sports pages have gotten a lot of love over the last couple months because of how differently we've been working on them. We like to get those bright colors and big pictures on the front page. More than the stories, the pictures are what people like to see the most of, especially in a small town community like we have. And look at Colton Laird. He might finally have the opportunity he's been waiting on, and he does, and it's Colton Laird after a whole game of trying. And was that Colton or was that Callum? It was Colton Laird. And both those boys tired after a long game. Makes it 6-2. And this is by far Lander's best win at home, probably all season long. And it came at one of the worst weather predicaments that you can have. And they're just going to hurry up and start this. I don't blame them at all. Colton Laird, I believe that might be his first goal of the season. We'll have to double check. Bear Blackburn still looking for his own goal. Now he gets it up to Gabe Dickinson. No offsides. No, that is offsides. 55 seconds to go. We're getting into scary hours here. Trying out all my buttons. There's the scary hours one. 40 seconds to go as Pinedale had themselves a good game in the second half, 2 goals, but then again, Lander also had 2 goals, and they had 4 in the first. Colton Laird and Silas Wheeler just going back and forth, and now a big header leads it to being a little high over here to number 8, Dustin Larson. 15 seconds to go. Lander, possibly Bear Blackburn with another goal opportunity. No, it's going to be Gabe Dickinson. No, it's going to go out of bounds. And that would have been just a cherry on top of an already great game, especially with incentive donations per goal. And that will do it. 6-2. Lander comes out victorious, girls and boys, on their pink night. We'll be right back with a quick post-game show. I'm sure these boys want to get home as well. We'll be right back after this on Wild Today's YouTube page.
If your vehicle needs repair, you can depend on the crew at Extra Care Auto Repair. They can repair almost anything with wheels, gas, diesel, domestic, or import, and their work is top quality and reliable. Extra Care Auto Repair on North Federal in Riverton. You need an oil change, but you don't have a lot of time. Expressway Lubes on South Federal in Riverton and Highway 789 in Lander provide a fast, professional lube oil and filter change. Expressway Lubes, locally owned and proud to support our local student athletes.
Want access to local news, sports, events, and more? Download the WYO Today app. Now available on all platforms. Stream your favorite radio station, submit something to buy, sell, or trade for deals on the dial, or view contests and special coupons. Better yet, the WYO Today app is the best way to access free HD video of Fremont and Hot Springs County athletics. It's all at your fingertips. Head to your app store or visit wyotoday.com to download the WYO Today app now.
The choice is yours. Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card lets you choose from 5% off instantly at the register or special financing on qualifying purchases. That means no forms, no waiting, no rebates. You can choose 5% off instantly with your Sutherland's credit card. Got a big project? Choose special financing. The choice is yours with Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card. Subject to credit approval. Minimum monthly payment required. See store for details. Only at Sutherland's.
Visit Lander Gambles to make your home feel like new. They will beat any competitor's price. Stop by to speak to one of the sales agents or visit LanderGambles.com. Lander Gambles will help you find the perfect product that fits your budget and lifestyle. Lander Gambles, 420 Main Street, Lander, Wyoming.
The Stock Dock is proud to serve all of Fremont County and surrounding areas. They are dedicated to providing the highest level of veterinarian medicine along with friendly and compassionate service. They service all pets of shapes and sizes between dogs and cows and cats and horses. They treat your animal like it's their own. The Stock Dock.
It's more than clocking in or collecting a paycheck. We are a network of caring professionals who want to be here, dedicated to serving our communities. We are Sage West Healthcare, our 2 campus hospitals in Riverton and Lander. We take pride in our region, our people, and our communities. Located in beautiful central Wyoming, filled with natural recreation in our own backyard. We are neighbors caring for neighbors, a community caring for its own. We are Sage West. We are recruiting the best, like you.
Some say healthcare is a calling, taking care of others. It's who we are. It's what we do, and what we love. For decades, Sage West Healthcare has been here. For the expected and the unexpected moments in life. As one of the region's largest employers, we're investing in our communities through donated services and charitable contributions. We're investing in our people, technologies, and facilities, so better care is more convenient and available to everyone, right here, close to you and the things that matter most. From maternity through maturity, from pediatrics to primary care, we're making a difference, by improving life and health in our communities we love. Sage West Healthcare. Be well, live well. That's why we're here.
From the wide open spaces to the canyon near you, Wyoming.com is reaching more homes and businesses than ever before. For more than 25 years, we've aimed to provide the best internet and phone service to meet the needs of our customers all across the great state of Wyoming. Now it's getting even better. Wyoming.com, expanding to an area near you. Wyoming.com. We're out there.
Natural Health Solutions offers treatments for a variety of conditions, along with nutritional counseling, chiropractic, acupuncture, and more. Treatment plans designed individually to optimize your health. Call for an appointment, 856-8181 today. The staff and board at the Fremont County Fair wish to thank everyone who attended the fair this year. Whether you enjoyed Family Day, a night event, entered a craft show, or showed your livestock, thank you for all your efforts. We'll be moving and grooving next year, so stay tuned.
Riverton Vision Center offers comprehensive eye health exams, highly trained staff, and a large selection of fashion eyewear and sunglasses. Dr. Ballard, Dr. Hinkle, and Dr. Frazier offer over 70 years of experience. Call Riverton Vision Center at 856-9451 to schedule an appointment today. Community Health Centers of Central Wyoming has locations across Fremont County ready to serve you at Du Bois Medical Clinic, Riverton Community Health, and Lander Community Health Pediatrics. We accept all forms of insurance, including Medicaid and Medicare. Are you struggling to get medical care? Ask for their sliding fee scale. From family medicine to pediatrics, Community Health Centers are here to serve you. Call 307-463-7160 or visit chccw.org to schedule your appointment. From the field to the court to the pool and
Welcome back here to Bill Bush Stadium as we have Silas Wheeler and now joining us Finn Richards in a very windy press box right now, part of our Click It or Ticket post-game show. And Silas, what was going right for you guys out there? You guys had a strong first 20 minutes of that game and then it kind of settled down.
Yeah, I think our connection was pretty good overall. I think we were stepping to the ball really well, and that was just giving us lots of opportunities and finding space for each other to move through, and that's pretty much what was going good.
Well, Silas, just so you know, you are Papa Murphy's player of the game, and we want to let you know that not only do you get a free pizza, but you got 2 goals today. I know they've been kind of sporadic throughout the whole season, but your first game with 2 goals, right, this season?
Yeah.
In one game? Or did you have it earlier? Second one. That's
Second
right.
one, but
yeah.
I mean, like,
so what goes through your mind after that first one? Are you just hungry for another one? Are you trying to pass it off? I know you tried to pass it off for Carter on another goal right afterwards, but are you just hungry for another one as soon as you get that first?
Honestly, I'm just looking for assists then. Like, it's kind of fun to get other people goals, and eventually then they're stepping on you harder, and then you'll have usually an open guy
and
scoring more.
This was special for a lot of reasons. It was Pink Night. It was the first annual. Were you playing for anyone special?
Yes, I was playing for my grandma. So, yeah, that was really cool. I think this was really cool.
It was really cool. And we've gotten to do a couple of them in Riverton. We're happy that Lander's doing them for soccer as well, like they did with volleyball. As far as your next game is at Cody. Cody's a tough team. What are you guys looking to bring to Cody that maybe we didn't have today? If anything.
I don't know. I think we played pretty good. I mean, we were kind of expecting a win, so. Oh,
you're good. This was by far your most complete game. That's what I'm trying to say. Is you're trying to bring that whole completion. They're going to have to play defense a lot fast because Cody's a very fast team, and I know that you guys are fast too. We got to find some ways to score like we did today against Cody.
Mm-hmm.
And as far as scoring goes, we had 2 goals by Silas, 2 goals by Carter, a goal by Finn. And then that Colton Laird, how nice was it to see Colton finally get that goal? He had been speeding around the whole pitch the whole game.
Yep.
Yeah, and last question here. As far as the Wheelers go, what's Lander going to miss the most about the Wheelers, especially Callum?
Callum, I mean, he's a fun person. He's funny. He's a good team leader, so I think that's probably the biggest thing. Yeah.
Awesome. Well, hey, I'll get you your Papa Murphy's gift card in a second. Why don't we hand it over to Finn here, who also had a goal today. Finn Richards, the sophomore. I've seen you've been trying to get that goal for the last couple weeks now, and when it finally hit, how did it feel?
It was pretty nice. I got one against Lyman last game too, and so just getting 2 back-to-back it's a pretty good feeling.
Yeah, and getting it at home too, especially on senior night, wearing bright pink. I'm sure it was a little bit even more special. That Lyman game we missed, but you got to do it here in front of your home team or home crowd.
Yeah, for sure. That's a great feeling. Yeah.
It is. Yeah, and so we were just talking about, you guys had a lot of seniors on this team. You guys are sending out 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, a lot. You have six. You have 9. Wow. I don't really count 9 here, but 9 seniors. What's this team going to look like with you as a junior next year, kind of leading the pack here with some others?
I'm not worried. I mean, it's obviously going to be a big detriment to the team that we're losing all those seniors, but the rest of us, we've been playing together since we were 8 years old, and so we already have that chemistry built up, so it'll just all be coming together when it really matters.
Yeah, that first 20 minutes, you guys rattled off 4 goals. So that was probably the best start we've seen you guys have all season, whether it's at home or on the road. Kind of slowed down a little bit. Tell me about how playing in that wind the last 20 minutes compared to the first 50 minutes really compares.
Yeah, it's a huge impact. I mean, the through balls, they don't work anymore because we can't get it up. Like, the wind will just push it back. It slows down our runs, and so we really just have to play it on the ground and keep our heads and, just really be aware of what's going on around us.
Yeah, and then last question here. Pink Night, obviously. Who were you playing for today?
I was playing for my grandma in California.
Well, hey, congratulations, Grandma, and you have a great game today. You're going to have a great game at Cody. I can already feel it. What's dangerous about this team heading into state? Why should people be scared of you guys?
Our chemistry and camaraderie is it's on another level. I mean, we're all friends on and off the pitch, so it's a great benefit.
Awesome. Well, hey, great job, great game today. I'm going to have you hand it over to Coach here.
Okay.
And I gave Coach a Gatorade, I believe, but I think I left it down there. It's all good. Yeah. Get home safe. Whoever's driving, just tell them to be very careful, okay? Yeah. Coach, great win today. Coach Prinz here. This team has really come along since that first game. We've had a lot of ups and downs, but you guys have a lot more ups now. You have a much healthier team. This team feels like they're in a good spot.
Yeah, they are playing well. We made a lot of changes this year, formation, players. Today we played a bunch of kids in different spots today, and so yeah, it's coming along. Today is actually, I think, the first game where I think we had all the starters.
Yeah, I also mentioned that at the beginning. I said Otis is there. He wasn't there on Tuesday. Carter, Callum, everyone healthy.
Yep.
Speaking of Carter, he took a shot to the face there. Is he all good?
He seems to be good. He had a little blood around his teeth, so I'll talk to Adam and we'll figure it out, and hopefully he's good. So.
Well, either way, you completed the sweep of Pinedale. Pinedale's not obviously at the top of the list as far as records and stuff goes, but they gave you your money's worth there at the end. They put 2 goals in the basket, or in the bucket, and I mean, there at the end, I know you probably weren't nervous. You were still up by 3, but when your team is letting up goals late, especially when the wind is helping the other team, what do you really tell them to calm them down a little?
I just tell them to keep their intensity up. That's what we lacked. It dropped. That intensity dropped, and they capitalized on it. So we need to just keep that up all the time from the go. So
I'll ask you the same question I asked them. Colton Laird has really, really come into his own as an attacker. Today I saw him sprint up and down, trying to get a good shot on the goal. Finally, with 3 minutes left, he knocked it in. How, as a coach, does that feel to finally see that succeed?
Oh, yeah, it's great because, I mean, he's a great kid. I mean, they're all great kids, but, yeah, Colton just has a lot of heart and a lot of, intensity, and he just plays hard. He just does, and he runs hard and plays, and yeah, he's a good kid, and so it's good to see, and hopefully more to come. Yeah. Hopefully he's got that bite, and now he can go on.
The first one's always the hardest.
It is,
to quote James Bond there, but
yep.
Today was Pinedale. Tuesday is at Cody. As a coach, you're going up against one of the tougher teams. Cody's sitting at 7-3 right now, right above you guys. What do you got to do to knock out Cody and leapfrog him in that position battle?
We just have to play our game. We just have to play our game and keep that intensity high from the start to the finish. And if we do that, we'll be all right. Yeah, we're putting balls in the goal. We're stopping. controlling the midfield. I mean, we're there. We just have to get it in the back of the net. That's been our lag of this season.
Yeah, and last time we talked, not to cut you off there, last time we talked was about 2 weeks ago. Since then, you've had a 4-0 game, and now a 6-2 game. So you've had 14 points just since we last talked 4 games ago. This offense is clicking. Is it just because you're finally healthy, or is it just everyone finally getting together, formation changes?
Yeah, the formation changes and healthy. Callum, he hurt his knee, and he was gimping around one game. He only could do a half game. So he's get back. He's strong. He's, going and getting Otis back, there. That helps a lot. So, yeah, we're just trying to move it around too, mix it up. So just keep building.
Last question. It was Pink Night. Who were you coaching, playing for today?
Well, just everyone.
Yeah.
I'm lucky. I don't have anybody in my family that has had cancer. So there's a ton of people in the school that have it or had it or passed away. And so, just everyone,
Well, hey, Coach, we appreciate you coming up here. As always, Congrats on the win. We will see you in Cody. We won't miss another game because, of course, the 2 games I couldn't go to, you guys won in blowout fashion. So we're not going to let that happen again. We'll see you in Cody on Tuesday. All right, Coach?
Yep. Have a good night.
You too.
County athletes give their blood, sweat, and tears for their teammates and community. Why compromise that with alcohol or marijuana? Help your athlete make the most of their playing time by avoiding the dangers and impact that substance use can have on their performance and future. For more resources and information, visit FremontCountyPrevention.com.
Central Wyoming College now offers Bachelor of Applied Science degrees in Early Childhood Education and Organizational Management and Leadership, with an emphasis in outdoor education, tribal leadership, or business and entrepreneurial leadership. CWC offers 3 ways to learn: online, virtual, and in person. Learn, grow, lead, and advance at Central Wyoming College. CWC is leading the way with expanded programs in the Bachelor of Applied Science degrees.
Hey there, how's your day going?
Frustrating. My car's check engine light came on and they can't take it in till next week. And then Max, our Rottweiler, chewed up my glasses and I'm going to have to wait at least a week to get another pair. It seems you have to wait for everything important.
I know the feeling. Some things seem to take forever to get done.
Forgot to ask, how's your day?
I had to take my daughter into the clinic to have her arm looked at.
Let me guess. You had to wait to get an appointment. What was it, 1 week, 2 weeks?
Same day.
What? Same day?
We go to Hot Springs Health. They offer same-day appointments at all their clinics. Riverton, Shoshone, Thermopolis, Worland, and Basin. You just call the clinic and you have an appointment in a matter of minutes. It's easy and so convenient.
Wow, so Hot Springs Health actually values our time? Thanks for the advice. Now if I could only get a same-day appointment for Max. He hasn't been the same since he ate my glasses. He keeps running around and making a spectacle of himself.
For more information or directions, please visit hotspringshealth.com, your hub of healthcare in the Basin.
Welcome back here. As you can see my reflection in the mirror, I had to close that window. It was starting to pour in here, and then the wind was just whipping around all my papers. So I'm going to make this a very quick click it or ticket post-game show. Want to thank YDOT for the post-game shows this season, and soccer, basketball, football, all that jazz, as they help us out in more ways than one. You can help them out by wearing your seatbelt, especially in this weather. The rain, the wind, it's not fun to drive in, and it's not fun to get in a crash in, especially without a seatbelt. So 82% of Wyomingites that wear their seatbelts, let's boost that up to 100. Why don't we? Today's final score, 6-2. We'll go over the scores one more time. Silas Wheeler with a pair, Carter Ayers with a pair, Finn Richards with 1, Colton Laird with 1. And Colton desperately was looking for that goal. And I just found out the goal scorers from Lyman, 2 from Silas, 1 from Finn, and 1 from Craig Hansen. So very proud of Craig. Sad that we missed his first goal of the season, but Craig has worked really hard to get that. And I don't believe what I'm seeing right now is I think we have some cross-country or some track runners practicing in this weather. I don't know what coach is allowing this, but we will try and get out of here. Big props to Lander winning on Pink Night. Pay attention in the Ranger and Lander Journal this weekend as we will try and get a final number as far as donations go. I don't know what number they were last at, but I know they had a good amount of donations down at the concession stands as they sold out of crumble cookies and they sold out of a lot of things. So congrats to Lander on a successful first pink night. 2 wins in the books, girls winning 6-0, boys winning 6-2, both over Pinedale. We will see you in Cody on Tuesday, and I believe those games are scheduled for 4 and 6. I'm going to double check before I let you guys go now. Yes, they are. They scheduled for 4 and 6. That doesn't mean that anything won't change. So be on the lookout for Wild Today's YouTube page. And tomorrow, Riverton Soccer Senior Night. You can catch Kevin Shields and possibly myself as color commentator during that game, final home game for Riverton, before regionals begin next week for the new addition to the 4A class. So 4A regionals start next week. 3A continues play next week, and then state for both classes are going to be on May 18th through the 20th, with Green River being the host city for 3A and Rock Springs being the host city for 4A. We'll see you in Cody on Tuesday. This has been Sean O'Brate. I appreciate you joining us on a special night. We'll talk at you then.
Are you a caring person that wants to help but not sure where to go? Wyoming Senior Citizen Inc. is looking for caregivers across the state. Call 307-856-6880 to find out more information. They would like to wish all Fremont